me too.
Yeah.
Not metagamey at all. Alright,
Wait,
I'm gonna push us to live now.
My dark vision distance is further now because if we're just going off the pure oracle further thing, it's to 60 feet now.
Okay, give me 1 sec. I can fix your token while we get started here. Oh yeah, I was testing out Explorer mode. So what should happen now is when you guys go to different rooms, and then leave in a dungeon or map, the room will still be there, it'll just be gray.
Oh, so like it's Fog of War.
Yeah, kind of like Fog of War.
That's cool.
And it also works on like the other end for the DM. Once you guys leave a room, I can like mess with it and you won't be able to see it.
It's very cool.
So you'll be able to see like the outline of the room, but not like if I'm moving monsters and shit.
I'm sorry for scribbling on the tavern. I didn't know how to delete it.
It's okay. I'll delete it in a second. I'm just saving Tanith's new token. Or not new token, but just with the extended eyesight. That's 1. That's 2. Okay. That's all deleted. That's fine. So how's everybody doing? It's beautiful Monday.
Doing good. I'm having a little trouble with the character sheet because I can't figure out how to add Bane damage to it without it double adding my...
Aren't crits?
No, it wants to add my extra dex to damage again.
I think there should be a box next to like the 2d6 that says, it's like a little dash. Make sure it says like dash or none instead of dex.
Oh, no, I see what his problem is. So if you open up his sheet, he's already using the on his
To be fair, yeah, I'm also not looking. I'm looking at what we're doing.
Yeah, for the precision damage.
Yeah, he's already using it.
Ah, okay. I'll have to think of a workaround then.
I could maybe just put all the dice together and just do 46 there.
Yeah, and then just instead of and just note that it's like on the notes put that it's like 2d6 of precision.
Okay. Yeah, but then we can't. Well, I'll have to do a separate attack for each of those, but that'll probably work.
Revving up for some reason.
Well, if you do separate attacks for them, it multiplies on. Maybe not.
All right. Well,
no, I meant
we
like
can figure it out as we go. So to drop us in where we were last time, you guys have all been hanging out in the county of Moret. Oh man, my roll 20 is looking real funky right now for some reason. But you guys have done several tasks, like clear out the pump house, which happened to be not haunted, but was in fact infested with ghouls. You have tried criminals and also kind of found other accused criminals before they could be officially brought to justice and figured out their crimes before anyone else could. Now, you have gained lots of influence in the region, but you are still not super influential in the town. Hence why you were trying to build up a lot of infrastructure. At the moment, you are about to complete a basic marketplace. You're getting close to a vineyard, and you are about a little less than 2 weeks away from having the mansion fully restored, which will make the rest of the nobility impressed in this region. And then you're a few days away from having tea with Dame Crab, who is one of the nobles that you talked to before. See if I can get her picture up here.
Exactly how many days do we have until tea time?
You have 4 days.
4 days.
And that is with these two, with Dame Parthena Crab and Sepsinia.
And I think last week we decided that we were waiting until today the market should be finished because the mill finished yesterday, right? Like the day after we rested.
Mm-hmm.
And then we were gonna start a bunch of things improvements. I think we were gonna try and get rid of the Gone to Siege ship one, and then go take care of like bandits or.
Correct.
Right.
Just trying
See,
to
I'm
fix
not-
something on my end.
Completely done, guys.
Alright. Cool beans. Oh, okay, cool. I fixed it. That's much better. It wasn't showing the labels of any of my maps, and that was going to be a huge problem. So I just want to nip that in the bud really quick. Alright, so you guys also heard, like, some rumors. You've heard stuff like how there are riffraff, like some bandits out in the Beggar Woods. You heard Baron Vort has, like, totally gone native with some peasants. And, like, destroyed a bridge near Gold Canyon. Who else?
Portimer is
you found out-
poaching.
Huh?
Portimer is poaching.
Mm-hmm. Mortimer's poaching. You found out Sepsinia used to be engaged to someone named Opilio, who passed away last year. You guys don't know the full story yet, but it seems like there is some shit going on with that.
Yeah, she killed him. She said that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she admitted to murder.
She did, in fact, not admit to murder. You guys also, a few of you went to the sewing club. I believe that
Oh,
was that Olivia and Tanith?
Yeah, I started a get together with old women. And they're coming
Yeah, they
over.
were
I think-
passing on the gossip to you. You guys found magic books in the library. You've been going on the townsfolk. You left money for people to find. Just to make the region seem more prosperous. It's been a whole thing.
Yeah.
Also, once... so basically, once you guys get one more completed thing, which will be the marketplace, you are also going to be able to do... We're going to do some rounds of persona phases.
Ooh.
But you still have a day to do that, and today is the day while it's finishing. And you guys were talking about either investigating, like, the Beggar Woods, or... here, let me bring you over to the County of Moret here in a sec.
We wanted to take care of the Beggar Woods because we're building that temple and throwing a festival, and we didn't want our guests to be waylaid.
Oh yeah.
Take care of the riffraff.
I just remember that we were gonna
Take out the raft.
There we go.
I am on a black screen.
Did it just change?
The blackness.
Yeah, I just put my token on, so I'm able to see everything now.
Weird.
Uh,
It wasn't doing that before.
Oh, there we go. I can see.
yeah, let's go fuck up some beggars and some woods.
Okay, well that'll be good anyway, so you guys can see where exactly on the map you currently are in relation to the story. So Beggarwood is over here, and you guys are over near number 1 right now.
Oh yeah, it's close enough. We could do that in like a day.
So you guys can either choose to kind of follow the road around to the right here, and then go down, which would be take you through Okara's barony, or you could just like cut straight across those estuaries and forest and go right to the Beggarwood.
How much shorter would be cutting rather than going on along the road?
You could probably get there today if you did that.
Would we be able to get back?
It would be early, probably in the morning when you got back.
Wouldn't it be shorter to take the road because we could take our carriage as opposed to walking and
Oh,
slogging
you guys
through?
do still have your carriage, which moves much faster than you. In which case...
I mean,
Yeah.
if we have a fancy carriage, they'll probably come to us too.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Makes it easy.
In that case, yeah. So... Ooh, I like that
Okay,
it's
guys.
scaled in miles. Fuck yeah.
I'm just trying to get this sheet updated. So we're starting to build the first civic improvements, the first farm improvements,
Mhm.
and the temple basic. Is that correct?
Sounds right to me.
All right.
Did you add the temple basic? I thought you were just having the market basic. Are you guys starting the temple now too?
No, we're starting everything after the market finishes, right? Is the market finished today?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. I see. You're starting it once the market finishes.
Yep.
Gotcha, okay.
I thought we needed farm.
We do. We'll get that too.
All right, hell yeah.
Spend it all. You only live once.
All right. So you guys are gonna take the carriage out to the Beggar Wood. Are you like you're trying to make it look like this is something that can be ambushed? Is what it sounds like to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Machiavelli will be the coachman.
Okay, Machiavelli wants to be the coachman. I'm gonna bring us over to a roadmap really quick.
What kind of disguise check would it be for me and Tanith to put on like a horse costume and pretend to be one of the horses?
And you guys are gonna make it there during daytime, so let's put some daylight on this forest.
You would be a terrible horse.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I do think I would be quite a terrible horse.
God,
Means I don't think the two of you can pull a carriage.
That is also very true.
I can do anything with the help of drugs.
I cast Mage Armor when we entered the
Reflex.
forest.
Okay, you got mage armor buff on. Very fair.
I will cast sorry. I will cast Mage Armor on Toddy as well.
All right, Toddy's got mage armor.
If we're in the forest, I'm gonna do some drugs.
This is
I'm
gonna be
also
your cart.
thinking I'm also thinking if I should give her bull strength or like wings or something.
Up
I
to
would
you.
wait until the ambush.
Yeah,
That's true.
if you want to preemptively do any buffs that last a long time, you can do those now.
Alright. So yeah, I'll Mage Armor and then kind of hold the spell for when if people come.
Okay, so I'm taking this, and I'm gonna drink a potion of heroism that I bought, so that it lasts for 15 minutes. Taking some bark skin.
And Machiavelli's driving, right?
Yeah. Is it long-term buffs? And then I'll take my mutagen too.
All right. Cool.
Hey Galatis, you need to get in here.
Oh, where am I? Am I just not on the page yet?
I don't think
I
you
don't think you dragged it. You can drag your token on right here. Yep, there you go. You got it. You nailed it. Right on the thing.
Where is Valeros?
He's the footman.
Alright.
All right. So, as you approach the Beggarwood, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Sounds like a job for Toddy. Let me remember. There.
What the-
26.
That's a 24 if I'm looking for tracks.
You can make a survival check to look specifically for tracks as well if you want.
No, traps.
For what? Oh, for traps?
Traps.
Okay. You do not see any traps. However, you do see that on the right side of the road, your left, if it was from your perspective, this tree up here seems to have several archers, 2 archers posted up in it, and there seems to be 2 bandits crouched behind this rock. They are not doing a very good job of hiding.
I cast Al's Wisdom.
Going to discreetly tell the party, hey, they're coming, and then I'm going to take some more drugs.
Alright, I'm going to reveal the ones that you guys can see.
Alright, let's see.
Gonna take
We
gas
can
grenades.
cast some spells.
Yeah,
And
you guys would have
then
enough
do I
time,
have
I'd say, to cast at least 1 more spell each.
Okay.
Chill Touch.
Alright, get your chill touch off.
I am going to cast Bull's Strength on Toddy.
Alright.
Bro,
got
I have
full
so many
strength.
buffs. This is Like,
What are you looking for? Say that again.
oh no, I was just complaining about how many buffs I have.
Yeah, what a sad reality.
I mean, like, if I turned on all my 10 minute per level buffs when I got into forest, I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I've got like 3 more that I need to turn on. I have to buy some stuff, guys, so that this is easier.
All right. I seem to have undownloaded my bandit token, so we're gonna use something else.
Oh, you should use the horses. So it's really simple and not confusing at all.
Nah, I'm gonna use my girl Mariciel, the iconic rogue, because she's a baller. You can see
Wow,
that.
we're going up against 2 Mariciel. Wow.
Sorry, it's out of our pay grade now.
Twinsies.
Yep.
All right. Thinking
No, I
they
think I like
still fully like have you got, these two like pop out of the tree with their bows level. The other two like run out onto the road, and they're just like, "Halt! Halt and lay down your weapons."
I halt the wagon.
Okay, and I hop out. Well met, strangers.
Is there like a door or a window to open?
Yeah, there's like a door on the
where?
side.
All right.
Coachman hasn't let you out yet. Breaking etiquette.
I'm going to ask Toddy to get ready to like when I pop or when this door pops open to just like rail this person with arrows.
Well, hang on. Maybe they have legitimate grievances.
They
Yeah,
may.
can I hop out as well on the other side?
How do you fare this fine day?
The two like fighters glance at each other, and they're like, "We fare fine, but you've come to the Beggarwood, and you need to pay the tolls."
No, I understand completely, but you should know that we are now the new lords of Stakis and the surrounding terrain.
Oh, you blew it already. We could have had a lot of fun with this.
They like spit on the ground. And
Now,
they're-
you seem like fine men who might have legitimate grievances with the former rulers. What seems to be the
pop
problem?
up and say that I'm pretty sure there's a couple women there. There's a little.
We're under the protection of the Four Hoods. We don't deal and trade with nobles. If you have knowledge local, give me a knowledge local check here.
Where's my knowledge is at? I don't know what I just rolled.
It didn't look like it rolled for you. There it goes.
All right. You guys would know that the Four Hoods. Ooh, excuse me. The Four Hoods are kind of running the Beggarwood. People think they are bandits, but with those multiple 20s stacked together, you all know that the Four Hoods are in fact exiles from Andoran, the democracy in the Inner Sea. They have kind of banded together to try to live simply out in the wilderness.
So, do you think you might take us to meet these Four Hoods? Maybe we could work out some sort of arrangement? I mean, if we have to kill you, we will, but that would just make it a lot harder to track them down.
Ooh. I
That
feel like
sounds
that's
like a
an
diplomacy
intimidate
roll.
check right there.
Oh, is that intimidating?
Or we'll kill you.
Olivia will have tried to assist menacingly.
Valeros assists already at a 24. Add a 26. So one of the archers
27
kind of...
actually.
Oh, Jesus Christ. One of the archers, like, lowers their bow, and they're like, "Tom, maybe we should, bring him in. The Hoods can sort him out." Oh, I don't know about fighting this lot.
A man of reason. All right. Well, we'll hop back in our carriage, and you can lead us along.
Fine, stay in there and just keep your mouths shut. The two fighters up front seem like very annoyed, but they seemed like ready to rob.
How many messengers do we really need to show us there?
Oof.
Depends on if we're going diplomatically or if we're going for a rampage.
I mean, one begets the other, you know what I mean?
Jesus.
Well, if you do it right.
So we rampage first?
Alright.
And he shakes his head.
I am going to copy you guys over to make this a bit simpler. They're going to lead you a bit thicker into the woods themselves. Bum, 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 bum. Let's bring you in. And they, after about, seems to be about 20-30 minutes of walking through the woods, you guys are going to arrive at a camp in the middle of the wilderness.
How prosperous is this camp? Are
Give me a
people
perception check.
starving?
Yeah, look around, see what the deal is.
Yeah, poor Phineas can't really see anything.
It is not very prosperous. You can see that a lot of these people are clearly refugees that look like they've been taken in, and they've kind of like built like, you know, basic tents, maybe like partially out of a few tents they were able to liberate from travelers, but a lot of it is like animal skins and stuff they got while hunting. They do not seem to be a very well-off group. Although, if give me a survival check. Galatus and Valeros working together as like kind of as a pair, and then Machiavelli working with Olivia on the other side of the carriage. You guys can see several disturbed portions of earth that are, some of which are traps, but it looks like the rest of them are like underground chests, like stashes of valuables that these people have taken.
So are these the four hoods up here to the north?
Yeah, as you guys, the two fighters are like basically like, all right, out of your carriage, approach respectfully, and they kind of each take up a flanking position. So up ahead, you see 4 individuals kind of gathered around this central bonfire. There is one up here that is Gerda Thresh. She introduces herself as. She's kind of got like a brown monk's robe, you know, like a friar would have. There is also on her right, Ginnet. He looks to be some kind of halfling. And the pair on the sides, they both appear to be a set of... Excuse me, sorry, I'm thrown off here. They look to be a set of twins. Or at the very least, very close siblings, and they each have a longbow out. Gerda kind of steps forward first, though. Well, why did you bring a group of... She kind of like looks at your clothing. You guys kind of started, you know, deck yourself out in the fashion of leaders and nobility, or at least some of you have. She's like, who are these well-to-do folk, and why are they in our campsite? My apologies, lady, but... Listen, Gerda, they wanted to strike a deal. Or at least talk to you. Gerda kind of like waves her 2 minions off a little bit. Malfort and Nani Trubo, the twins, are kind of just like glance at each other. They both have like mud and like various like grease paints like across their face in camouflage. They clearly look they've been out hunting. But Gerda and Ginnet is still just, the halfling is still completely quiet at this point. He's like,
what? There's a halfling?
Yeah, that was what I was
What?
saying. The one on her left.
Yeah,
or
the
her
one
right
on the
is a
top.
halfling. Ginnet.
Oh my goodness.
This took a real bad turn for
Oh
them.
God, no! Please, you can't kill every halfling I throw at you.
Well, to be fair, you started it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said, I am Galatus Talon, and me and my companions are the new rulers of Tribunes of Stachys, and what's the name of the estate we're in?
Bethany.
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 Estate.
Bettany.
Bethany Estate.
Yes, I lost the ability to speak there. Sorry, I've been talking to little kids all day, and it threw me off. I haven't talked to that many little kids in a while.
And we heard about the group of you staying here in the forest, and wanted to see if we could come and work something out so that you wouldn't need to be bandits attacking travelers.
How do we know you're not just? At this point, Ginnet, the little halfling, speaks up. How do you know we're not? How do we know you're not just here to collect the bounties?
I'm sorry. How much is the bounty?
Tell me more of this bounty.
Nani and Malafort, the twins in the front, are just kind of God damn it! Every time.
No, really, who's offering the bounty? All right. Seriously.
Before it was fun, now it's business.
There's no need for that, I don't think. It's not like you guys are out here trying to gain great riches. I mean, I can see you're struggling to survive.
Look, Gerda cuts Ginnet off before he can start spewing more shit. She's like, "Look, we're an anti-authoritarian faction. Any noble is as bad as another."
Oh, and there's no way to change your mind on that one?
It's a
I
new
mean,
give
day,
us-
Stachys, and it can be a new day for you too.
Is this the life you want?
Give us a diplomacy. Give me a diplomacy check on that, with the new day.
Getting
Oh.
real itchy.
Galatus, coming in, they kind of nod their heads. The twins seem especially convinced up front. Goethe says, "Give us a moment to confer." She kind of gathers the four hoods back up at the behind at the front near the main tent. They have a quick whispered conversation.
All right, I ask Phineas, which one did you study?
Nani, and I'll step up to the fire and act like I'm warming my hands.
Okay, I'm going to study Ginnet.
All right. After
gonna take-
a couple seconds, they turn back around, and Gerda is gonna say, all right, listen. If you all can grant us amnesty for any crimes we've committed up to this point, and, more importantly, bring us the head of Sir Golgason, then I think we can work something out.
What if we do amnesty and we'll see if we can convert Sir Golgason?
Who's Sir Golgassard?
The
He's the
half-elf
spy
spy
master.
master.
Yeah, he's like the enforcer for the Baron's family.
Is he really your enemy, or is it the Count who gives him orders?
Not Bartleby.
Bartleby has caused us some trouble, but it is Golgason and his thugs who regularly harass us.
Well, you must admit, you are bandits.
Out of
wouldn't
necessity
be doing-
more than anything.
True, but he wouldn't be doing his duty if he just let that slide. You can't fault a man for following his orders and doing what he needs to do to keep the peace.
Besides, how much of an embarrassment would it be to both of them if you were to become legitimate people under our care?
I suppose that's a good point.
Very good point, Phineas.
But how are you going to convince the town folk that we're not just bandits that have been robbing them blind?
This is Lord Galatus the Awesome. He's already convinced you guys that, we're cool and me not to kill you all.
The thing is, we can do an amnesty, but going forward, you would need to be part of the community and help contribute to the town. And with a certain amount of time doing that, I don't think it's going to be too difficult for you to join them. Be accepted.
You guys
I think
all
they-
seem like capable hunters. That's a way you could contribute.
Did any of you like sewing?
Roll a chance on that. Not particularly, no.
Well, it's a really fun hobby, and I have a really fun sewing circle up at the manor every. I think we decided Wednesdays.
Yeah, every Wednesday. All right. They say so. Amnesty, and we help you against Count Lothid, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Mhm.
And you'll ensure the safety of our people? Really, it's only us four that are the best combatants.
Are you... I imagine the four of you are the only ones known to the Count?
Pretty much, yes.
Very well. We will give you our protection. And you, of course, will aid us as best you can. And your people here can go on to much better lives.
All right. Give me one last diplomacy check on them. You have a deal.
Excellent. Are any of your people in need of medical care? Or anything urgent that needs attention?
Not at this time, but when you take down Lothid, you can count on our help. She reaches out this muscular arm to shake your guys' hand. Each of you in turn.
Yep. So,
Alright.
I'm not quite sure if they're saying once we take down Lothid, they'll come and join, or...
Or they're
Are
saying
they ready to
they'll
come
fucking
in?
help you. Like, if you guys march on Lothid, once
They
you have
wanna
enough
rumble.
power, they'll be there.
Alright. But in the meantime, we can take down this camp and get everybody moved to the village?
Yes. For now, they will, disappear into the wilderness, tactical withdrawal,
Okay.
and reform them. But for that, you guys are going to get a lot of XP, and you're going to get 3 loyalty points for securing the help of the people in the Beggar's Wood.
Ayo.
So you're going to XP as if you had defeated all 3 of them in combat. Give me 1 sec to make sure I get you the right total for each.
Or
Sorry, guys. I know you wanted to fight, but...
Everybody's going to get 900 XP, and you can tack on 3 loyalty points to your total.
There's 4 of them?
There were 4 enemies, yes.
Okay.
They were all
You just
worth
said-
different amounts.
you just said that you were going to calculate for 3.
Oh, sorry. I was calculating, adding up the 3 that I had. I was talking to myself, mainly.
Wow, I feel like he may not even need us. He can just stream the whole game
Yeah,
himself.
just play by my fucking self. Awesome. Wow, what fun would that be? All right.
And that's Ben's OnlyFans account.
Hell yeah. It's just me basically just reading books, essentially.
Hey Ben, I've been subscribed to your OnlyFans for a couple of months now.
Oh, yeah?
What are the feet pic-
If any relatives are watching, that's not true. All right. So I really thought that was going to end in more bloodshed, but you guys secure an alliance with them, and you could ride back tonight. I'm going to have... Let's see. Phineas, go ahead and give me a D100 roll. Okay. And as you guys are heading back in the carriage, you guys going along the road?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Then I'm going to have Galatus roll another D100, please. And I'm actually going to bring us back to the road map you were on before.
I think I won.
We did inverse.
Is it winning, though?
You know what? If I roll a 97 on a D100, I'm going to go with winning.
Yeah, it's common exception.
All right. I am... Let's see.
If you roll a 100, you get a ring of wish.
Okay,
99,
equivalent of
limited
that.
wish.
I don't know, in Warhammer, a Chaos plane might open up or something with a 97.
Some fucking nonsense.
Blood for the blood god.
Skull for the skull throne.
There it is.
Or you actually just impale yourself on a critical fumble table. Have I ever talked about how much I hate critical fumbles?
Mhm.
You have, but this is not a critical fumble. This is something else entirely.
Can you imagine you have this powerful warrior
All right.
who 1 out of 20 hits hurts himself?
Yeah.
It is nighttime, so it's going to be a bit more difficult. I know you have dark vision before anyone says. But I need you guys to make a perception check.
That's 20. Why am I rolling so low? Like on the dice themselves. Like keep getting
Alright,
like
let's go stealth check
4s and
here.
6s and stuff.
All right. You guys hear, actually just mainly Machiavelli, actually, only Machiavelli. You hear a low growling coming from behind the trees on your right. What do you do? It's like a...
Stop the wagon. Light a torch. Knock on the door.
Kunk, kunk, kunk. Do you step out?
I cast Owl's Wisdom and Chill Touch and step out.
I drug up as well. What I have left because we didn't end up killing peasants in Beggarswood,
All right.
unfortunately.
You guys are able to tell they are coming from this direction. We are going to go ahead and roll for initiative as you hear beasts growling at your entrance. Damn, they rolled low too.
That's a 22 for Toddy.
22 for Toddy. Let me add her in.
Are we doing separate initiative for Valeros?
You can just have them act on yours.
Okay.
I've always figured cohorts and eidolons and stuff. You can just have them act on yours if that's your choice. All right. Toddy is going to be up first. She can hear the growls coming from this direction. What does she do?
Alright. She's gonna snake her way on down over here. And see this thing.
Yep. You can see there's actually two of them. You can barely catch the glimpse of the second one. If she has knowledge nature, she can make that check.
Does she? She don't. So, no knowledge nature for me.
All right.
So they're up a tad bit more and then shoot the things.
I'm going to show you guys what they look like.
Ah, it's a kitty.
Yeah, they have like
Bro,
spikes
is that
and
a
chelosaur
fucking
tails.
mate? Yeah, how much does one of those cost?
And that one.
All right, that does not affect them then, and that's gonna bring us to Galatus. Galatus, you see Toddy beginning to engage over here.
Okay. Well, I'm going to make a move action where I can see him. And then I'm going to let out the worst tirade that you've ever heard.
All right, you begin cursing these cats, mothers, and anything that's ever existed. They're utter trash in your eyes. Reflex
Not
save?
just mine, but Caden Kalen's eyes.
But Caden can't, in the gods themselves. All right, reflex save. They are both going to pass.
All right.
But I believe they're still going to take a D10. They just don't catch on fire.
Yep.
All right. Your harsh words literally cause like heat waves to emanate from your mouth and burn them in midair. Phineas.
Are these trees or bushes?
These are trees.
Valros didn't do anything.
Okay.
It's like a there's like some undergrowth too. It's like thick undergrowth around like a set of like pretty tall oaks.
Okay.
You can definitely cut through. Yes.
Move over there, and I will strike with Chill Touch.
Right. They have still not acted in combat, so that is going to be a hit.
So they take 11 damage.
All right, and that's on
It may
this
have-
one.
Yeah,
Okay.
I may have to make a good save.
All right, the top one. Oh, boom! Fist strikes out, kind of crackling with ice. That is a 16.
All right, they don't take any strength damage.
Okay. All right. Now it is going to be these things. So, do you have knowledge nature, Phineas?
I do.
Okay. If you want to, you can make a free check on that, so you can figure out what they are. Okay. So these are digmalls, which are basically cougar-like cats with big teeth and a spiked ball on the end of their tail. However, you realize that these two are actually a special breed called silver cats. They are like a subspecies of them with like these like pale blue-gray pelts that almost shimmer in the moonlight. They are typically more deadly than a regular digmall. One is gonna charge Galatus.
Oh, hang on. With that spell, I was supposed to make an intimidate check, and then they would be staggered.
Okay, go ahead and make an intimidate check.
Okay, I'm going to use my ability that lets me roll it twice and take the better one.
Okay. And is it like a demoralized check where you gotta beat their... Okay.
Yeah, it's not staggered, it's shaken.
29 is definitely going to do it. So this one right here, at your insane... Like, this thing is a apex predator. You're insane, like, running up and just fucking uppercutting its jaw with a magic fist. It absolutely is shaken right now. This is not something it's used to. So we're going to start with one that charged Galatus. It is going to try and... basically, it's going to try and pounce right here. So it's going to make a bunch of attacks, starting with the ball tail. That is a 21 to hit Galatus.
Yep, I only have 18.
Okay, so that's going to hit. It's going to do just a little bit of damage. It's going to do 3 damage. But it is then going to get a free trip maneuver on you. As it tries...
Did you include the...
Huh?
Did you include the -2 from shaken?
That one was not the one that was shaken. It was the one that was punched.
No, that's so
No,
Galatus
it does it to both of them.
Oh!
Galatus. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Okay, well, what was your AC then? They got 21. Was what I said before.
18.
Okay, so 21 goes down to
Okay.
19.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so they are. I mean, they're both. I mean, honestly, if I was a big cat, I'd be shaking if someone punched me in the face like that with magic. Okay, what is your CMD, Galatus?
17.
Well, that's almost certainly not going to do it. Yeah, no. It got a 14, so it fails to trip you, which is going to make its next pounce attacks harder to hit. It's going to go for a bite and 2 claws. It's going to be a miss on the bite, miss on the first claw, hit on the last claw. You're going to take another 6 damage.
Okay.
Now for the one that is in front of Phineas, it's going to try that same maneuver again, where it's going to try to hit you with the tail first. That is a 19.
Misses.
Okay. Tail attack fails to hit, so you're not going to be tripped. Now it's going to, again, go with that bite and 2 claws. Nat 1 on the first claw, but a 27 on the bite.
Bite hits.
It's going to be 7 damage, and second claw, its last attack. That is a 25 to hit.
That also hits.
All right, and then that is going to be another 6 damage on top of that. All right, that is the Silver Cat's turn. Go ahead, Olivia.
Going to move up. Swift action studied and strike it. Or not studied, strike.
All right. Even though they're no longer flat-footed, these things like have this. It's sparkly like moonlight hide. Almost resists your rapier, but you manage to drive it through the thick body of this cat.
Okay.
It is not quite dead yet, but that's certainly a good chunk of damage. That's going to bring us to Tanith the Eyeless, who's still over by the carriage.
Alright. Let's see what I'm gonna do. Sorry, just looking at my spells at the moment.
Hex him.
I can't anymore.
Miss those
Hit him with
sweet
the
hexes.
chair.
You say hit him with a chair.
Yeah.
The chair, the chair.
Hit him with a horse.
It's from the top rope.
I am going to cast Lesser Evolution Surge on Toddy and give her just a bit of extra dex.
Okay. Her body kind of like changes to be like more like that sinewy muscle, like a runner's build on the top half. Snake half still being snakish.
And I'll move just a tad bit.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn.
All right. In that case, brings us to Machiavelli, who had already hopped down from the carriage. What would you like to do?
I'll just walk around.
Hell yeah.
That's it.
All right. In that case, let's go back to Toddy.
Alright, can I shoot through friendly tokens?
Since they're engaged in combat, unless you have precise shot, it would be a -4.
I do.
Okay, then you can do it.
Alright, full round action, rapid shot.
All right, go for your shots.
Okay, I accidentally did 4, so it's just a nat 20, 21, and 12.
Okay, so miss with the 12. 21's a hit, and a 20 does confirm a crit. So it's a hit and a crit.
Alright, a hit and a crit. So that's how do you do crits again? Is it just double dice?
You double the dice and double the like damage at the end, unless it's like precision damage or a few other types like elemental damage. Those don't double.
All right, so I'm just gonna.
You can
roll
also just
3d8.
roll it normally and multiply it by 2. People do it different ways. I think officially you roll it and multiply it by 2, but I've always liked just rolling a shit ton of dice. It looks more satisfying.
So that's 26 damage.
All right. Thanks to the crit, there are 2 rapid fire like hit this thing directly in the chest, and Silver Cat 1 goes down. Galatus, as this big game cat falls in front of you, what do you want to do?
Well, I'm going to go around this way so that he doesn't get a free attack of opportunity against me.
Okay.
And then I'm going to swift action Bane, and since we have flanking, I'm going to do a crap load of damage.
That is a crap load of damage.
Gracious. All right. How do you kill the second Silver Cat?
Well, I stab it through the eye.
Just before it can even let out like another roar, you utterly end this thing's life. Since you guys identify these as silver cats, first of all, I'm gonna get you guys some XP here. Everybody is going to get 600. You guys would know that their hides are going to be more valuable than a typical trophy of that CR level. So
We should skin them, take it home.
if you want to try to skin them, that would be a survival check, and I'll tell you their value.
We could just.
Who's got the
is
highest
anybody-
survival?
Yeah, is anybody good at that, or do you want to just take it to a professional?
Up to you guys.
I mean, what's good?
Now that you guys are all out of the carriage, though, and see where they were hiding before, you realize they were actually feeding on what looks like a Kelid man, like a kind of northern barbarian. And he is going to have some loot drops for you guys here. Sorry, moving some dice out of the way. You get your healing done. Sorry. Galatis, would you like to roll for our first item drop? I'm going to have you actually... I'm doing something a little bit different today. We've been doing a lot of straight magic items, but not magic weapons and armor. So I'm going to say, first, you're going to do a D3. 1 is weapons, 2 is armor, 3 is wondrous items. Alright, weapon it is. Alright, go ahead and just give me a straight D100. Alright, that is a 3. 43 here. Alright, so I'm going to slightly modify this because it is not, you guys aren't able to use it right away. But, you realize that this man has a quiver of 3 lesser burrowing arrows.
Ooh.
Basically, normally it's a burrowing bullet, if you want to look up that item. But when it hits a creature, it burrows into their flesh and like racks them with pain every round. While the bullet burrows, the creature is staggered. This lasts for a 1d3 rounds or until they remove the bullet as a standard action. They have to make a heal check.
Sounds like Toddy has some new toys.
Yeah, so basically, we're going to flavor the burrowing bullets as arrowheads that are meant to like snap off into the person. So that's going to be 3 of those rather expensive arrows. And then I'm going to have Machiavelli. Do you want to do another? We'll do a D3 again. Same thing, weapon, armor, or wondrous item. And these 2 drops are from Drow and Felderon. Alright, hell yeah, getting some more specific magic item weapons, baby. Give me another D100. 92. Holy shit.
No whammies, no whammies.
That is gonna be very interesting. Alright, so give me 1 sec to pull up the correct item.
Is it a Vorpal headband?
It is not, no. It's an absolute, like, insanely powerful item. This, you see a very strange looking longsword strapped to this barbarian's side. This is what is known as a Shatter Spike, a unique magic weapon. It appears to be a longsword with multiple hooks, barbs, and serrations along the blade. Excellent for catching and sundering a foe's weapons. Wielders without the improved sunder feat use it as a +1 longsword. Wielders with the improved sunder feat can use it as a +4 longsword when attempting to break weapons or objects.
That's neat, but also horrible.
What was it called again?
Shatter
Shatter.
Spike. Hey, they're not all winners. It's random items. At the very least, you can sell that one. And then, did anyone want to make a survival check to try to skin these things?
If no one's got a really good one, let's just take it to town.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Toddy
gonna
has a
say it'll
plus
take a
6, but-
percentage of the profit, but it's still gonna be pretty good. This is effectively going to be CR7 trophies, CR8 trophies, each worth 650, as opposed to a CR4 trophies, which is what they should be if they're a regular cat. So they're each gonna take 25 gold pieces. You guys can add 625 gold pieces for each hide to the group fund. All right. With that, though, you guys are going to be able to make it safely back to the Bettany estate. Let's bring us back there. Guys last left off in the living room.
Oh, can you set this one to explore mode too?
Yes, the older ones are not on Explore yet. Give me 1 sec. There you go. It should be active now.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you for the subscription, Dark Knight. Appreciate you. All right, so is there anything else you guys want to do before you go to sleep? The following morning is when we are going to get to do some persona phase. It's gonna be 3 persona phases this time, and it'll also be when the basic farm is completed. Wait, basic farm? No, basic marketplace.
No,
I thought Market finished
we
yesterday.
already got that one.
Yeah.
Hold on, my notes must be behind then. All right. Well, is there anything
So
else you guys
Market's
want to do tonight?
No. Or actually, yeah, I'm gonna stay up and I'm gonna try and think of cool code names for my operatives that are like involved selling.
All right, dope.
I'll
So,
get Olivia the keep watch so she can stay awake without penalty.
fuck yeah.
And I'm going to teach the little brownie guys card games.
Okay, you call the Domovoy up into probably the sitting room. These little dudes over
Don't we
here.
have a game room?
I believe you do specifically have a game room.
That's where I sleep.
Do you
Oh,
sleep
why are
in the
you-
game room?
Yeah.
No, I think he's right. I think it's like A16 with all the stools.
Yeah.
All right. So you're teaching them
Guess
to play
I stay up and play cards.
So, we are, like normal, going to do initiative for this phase. We are also going to use some extra both operations and our develop persona things to up your levels in each of your persona facets. Because I won't, there should be more of them. Let's get a lot in there. There are some also specific ones that were added with Book 2. And they are as follows. So these are some of the ones that'll build up your stuff, but they're the ones I put in our Discord earlier. You can ask around, have your agent subtly ply your reputation to learn what needs fixing and win resources. That works on Genius and Heroism. That is ask around. Then there is community organization. Your agents stir up hometown pride, encouraging citizens of Stockus to chip in. And infiltration. Your agents are inserted into a noble's staff of your choice to try to get their attitudes and hobbies. So with that, let's roll for initiative. For those on the stream who have not seen this type of thing before, this is a persona phase. It's kind of the next step after there's combat, then there's social combat, then there is persona phase. Our players, as the spy masters in training and secret agents of Martella Lothide, they've begun to gather their own little army of informants for each of them, and are upping various types of facets like heroism to build up their reputations and make their spies more effective. All right.
No, it's only halflings and grandmas. Remember, Olivia?
Oh yeah, I decided. I mean, like, realistically, grandmas are like small sized, right? With their like.
Is that realistically all grandmas of the small size category? It's a hot take. So, right? That's a hot take for sure. All right, Galatis, and of course your man Valoros. What would you like to do? And
well, I feel like
I have some other. I can give you again. You guys have it in your notes, like the original Persona things. But I'm gonna give you some of the new ones. First of all, you want to do an action or develop your persona?
I want to develop.
Okay.
I need to
build
up some sacrifice here.
I guess which facet do you want to develop? Like genius, heroism, sacrifice. Which one do you want to work on?
Sacrifice.
Okay. So, the old way to get a sacrifice in was to organize a protest. Now, there are some more ones we have too now, which are community service, creating supplies for your allies, liberate political prisoners, organize the rally, and one more, taming beasts.
I think we're probably going to go with community service.
Community service, all right. Community service is going to be, you can do a heal check, a profession check, or a survival check.
No, those are not my best ones. Let's see. Heal check and a what?
Heal or any profession check or a survival check.
No, we'll give it a go. We'll go with the heal check.
All right, go ahead. Unfortunately, you are not going to farther build up your sacrifice. It starts out as this, like, really, like, well-meaning community service moment where, Galatis and Valoros, like, go into town. They're trying to organize this, like, food drive to try to fix, like, there's a lot of poverty here. And while farmers are, like, trying, they're not really distributing goods in an efficient way. And you try to fix this, and it just leads to, like, a full brawl between several of the farmers as they take this as, like, you stealing their crop.
Okay, well, hopefully we'll do better next time.
All right. With this time, last time we had 2 rounds, we're going to have 3 rounds of Persona this time. And before part 3 of this book starts, we will have had 8 rounds total. All right. So next up, I like that you guys are all, like, planning around the game table. Except Olivia, who's probably taking drugs.
Yeah, just in the corner.
Just chilling. All right, Tanith and Toddy, what do you want to do? Are you trying to send people on an operation? Or are you trying to up one of your facets? If so, which one? And I can tell you your options.
I want to up one of my facets.
Okay.
Gene, probably.
All right, so kind of the older ones that were for Genius were sabotaging an opponent or driving legislation. This would be more about, not like legislation in the capital, this is more like local laws and rules is kind of the equivalent. However, we're going to add some new ones in here. You can try to tinker with equipment, which is like maintaining you guys' tools and things like that. That is disable device or use magic device. Next up for Genius is going to be drafting a declaration, writing a legal or political document in support of your cause. That is linguistics. Then there is creating supplies. And then there is building an information network.
All right, I think I'm going to do some tinkering and some restoring.
All right, you're going to tinker with equipment?
I'm going to use magic device. I rolled a 2.
Ooh, I think that is going to... What is your current rank in Genius?
2.
Okay, it's going to be a little bit shy then, but close.
Can Toddy help me?
I'm gonna say no, because not everyone has like an additional person. However, Machiavelli, it is your turn.
I wish to be a greater hero.
You wish to be a greater... Oh, so heroism?
Yes.
All right. So, old ways to get heroism was bask in the glory. Let's perform check. Demonstrate your might. That is a strength-based skill check, like climbing or swimming, what have you. Organize a protest. Those are the original heroism ones. Now we got the new ones coming in, which is daring traversal. You embark on an impressive voyage to spread your side's message. Organizing a rally for your cause. Making a public presentation to draw on support for your cause. Or taming wild beasts.
What's the voyage?
There's also the one they added in this book, which is Ask Around, where you have to, like, you send your agents to subtly ask about your reputation. The Voyage one is... Sorry, I just lost it. That is Daring Traversal. You embark on an impressive voyage to spread your message. That's an acrobatics, climb, fly, ride, or swim check. So for you, effectively at this point, that would be like going around the county of Moret to like be impressive and jump support.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Can I swim it?
Yeah, hell yeah. You can go to some of the local rivers and like people will come cheer you on.
All right. Full on swim time. Ha, not so much.
It's gonna be just shy of a success. All right. Okay. So then it's gonna be Olivia. Olivia, break the streak. What are you doing?
I want to do subterfuge.
Okay, so you're developing subterfuge. So,
Yeah.
old ones were arranging a secret meeting or sabotaging an opponent. New subterfuge options. You can build an information network, also do the daring traversal, liberate political prisoners, patrol for trouble, and secure secrets. And then also tinker with equipment as well.
Fuck. Could you go down the list again? Sorry, I heard you, but
No, you're good. So there's the traversal one, which is like the acrobatics, climb, all that, like you're voyaging. There was liberating political prisoners. That's an escape artist thing. There's building information network, which is bluff and disguise. There is, sorry, I lost the place too. Then there's patrolling for trouble, securing secrets, and tinkering with equipment.
I'm gonna do tinkering with equipment.
Okay, that would be a disable device or use magic device. And remember, if your skill is high enough, you're getting that +2.
17.
And you are rank 2 in that right now?
Yeah.
All right. You are going to go up to rank 3.
Oh yeah.
And let's see, rank 3 for you. Oh, that is the skill bonus. So now you get a +2 on checks for subterfuge.
Oh, that's awesome.
And that is an untyped bonus. So you just get that now because your agents are like well trained enough that you've like directed them in this subterfuge skill set. They're better able to carry out your orders. All right, Phineas. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Is that only when we're doing these subterfuge checks, or is that just untyped to those checks?
That is
forever?
when you're doing these subterfuge checks.
Okay, just checking. Thank you.
All right, Phineas, what would you like to do?
I'm going to build an information network for subterfuge.
All right, so it's going to be bluff or disguise. Okay, you smash it out of the water. That is absolutely a point gain for subterfuge.
So that takes me up to rank 4.
All right, and rank 4 is going to get you admirers. Once per persona phase, she can leverage her reputation to improve the starting attitude of one NPC with attitude indifferent or friendly. So basically as a like free thing during this persona phase that we're doing right now, any of the 3 things, you can try to improve an NPC either in Stalkus or around the county of Moret, improve their attitude towards you.
Oh, cool.
So you don't think about that. You can do it next turn. Something to think about. All right, that's going to bring us back to Galatus and Valoros, who previously were trying to do some community service that didn't quite work out on a Nat 1. What would you like to do?
Well, I think we will try to organize a rally. I think we've got a better shot at that one.
All right. Organizing a rally. That is going to be diplomacy or intimidate. 23. That is going to be a success. What are you at now for that?
Oh, that's my first one for sacrifice.
Oh, okay. So first one just unlocks, I believe, additional agents. All right. In that case, let's go to Tanith. You basically like organize this incredible rally. You kind of dress down for the part. You know, you're this noble. You're one of the tribunes now. But you kind of dress a little bit more casual, go down into the town of Stalkus, and pretty much all of its like 60 residents come out as you're like, you know, this is the way the country should be run. We're living in the past. All of you should be with me. And they're like, there's some applause. They're into it. All right. Tanith, what would you like to do?
I would like to build an information network.
All right. Building information network. It's going to be a bluff or disguise check from your agents.
21.
Ooh, that is another increase right there to your skills. You start sending agents mainly around Moret, but you've kind of begun connecting these political envoys in Moret back to the capital of Opara, and things are starting to become a real spy network here.
Yeah.
And that
and just
yes, go ahead.
For what are operation checks again? Like, how do you formulate them?
All right. So operation checks. We have some new ones for that as well. They are a whole bunch of things, different things you can do, and they'll either be risky or persistent. Persistent, they just kind of go on in the background. Risky, you might lose some agents, but it's like high risk, high rewards. For instance, you could try subterfuge to smuggle something in somewhere, or maybe for sacrifice, you could you could make while it's active, you can select one benefit +2 to fort saves against disease, or receive long-term care on 8-hour rest. So this is tend wounds. Basically, you could use your own network to tend to the wounds of your allies.
But how do you formulate the check itself? Like the roll.
I believe it's in the same line. Give me 1 sec to make sure I don't want to tell you the wrong information.
You choose the number of agents.
Yep.
And requires a DC 7 operations check.
What's an operation check? How do I roll it? What pluses are added onto it? Is it just a raw roll?
Yeah, that's not the word I'm looking at here.
Okay, basic operations. So you have to have 2 ranks in the facet, which you already do. You can initiate only 1 operation per persona phase. An operation check is a d20 roll with a bonus equal to the number of agents you send on the mission. And each mission has a different DC.
Alright. Thank you.
And if there's none of the operations that sound exactly like what you want to do, you can just tell Ben what you want your agents to work on.
Yeah, pretty much. This is open roleplay. If you think your agents could go do something cool, or you have a set plan for them, let me know. I'll set a DC and I'll tell you what the bonus, the reward will be.
All right.
Some examples for everyone. There's things like bolstering courage. That's an advanced one. There's like recovering agents who got captured, researching, smuggling, manufacturing stuff for your side of this fight, gathering information, things like that are just examples.
I did my turn, so
All right, let's move to Machiavelli. Operation or upping your facet level?
Gotta be a hero.
All right.
I want to try and what was the do some sort of feat from the first book?
Demonstrate your might.
Yes.
Yeah, you show off your strength to impress onlookers. That is any strength-based skill.
I'll just lift up some heavy stuff in the town square.
All right. That is what's your current rank in it?
2.
All right, that's a success. There's like this, the lumberjack comes back into town with like a huge load of firewood. One of the cartwheels breaks, and as he's fixing, he's like, "Oh, it's taking me forever to load the wood back on." You just come out, and you're just fucking picking up so much firewood like it's nothing. You perfectly stack it right on the back of the cart, and everyone is like, for a noble, he's really getting his hands dirty, and he can lift a lot. They are very impressed by this. So your heroism is going to go up another point. Brings us back to Olivia.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same check as last time. Disable device to improve my subterfuge.
That is, again, going to absolutely... you begin, like, tinkering with that equipment. You start making, like, specifically modified gear for your, like, little thimble agents. It's stuff like small-sized glass cutters that can silently cut a hole in a window so they can unlock them. It is, like, thieves' tools that have been coated in various materials to make them like silent and not clink in your pocket, things like that. And as you design these like specific infiltration gear for your team. All right, hell yeah. That brings us back to Phineas, big man himself. What you doing?
I'm going to grow my information network a little bit more.
All right, you try to start training some more informants, and that is a success. You hold like fucking disguise 101. You treat them, you like teach them how to do like blending into a crowd. You have a bunch of your informants like meet you out in the woods, and one by one you run them through various scenarios. Like you have the rest of them act like a busy crowd in Opara, moving back and forth, carrying boxes, things like that, and you have to have each agent disappear into the crowd. And you train your troops well. They are ready for this information network.
And I believe I also now have the feat sneaky or stealthy.
Ooh, damn! How far along are you on that one?
That would put me at 5.
Put you at 5. I believe you are correct. Yep, 5 is the bonus feat, so you should have. Yep, I believe it is stealthy. And that is something for out of combat as well. So you now have the stealthy feat, still out of persona phases. All right, Galatis, you want to keep building up or run an operation? If you have an operation in mind.
We got to keep going with our sacrifice here.
Okay.
People really understand how dedicated and self-sacrificing I am.
Fair enough. A true man of the people.
Exactly.
He's humble too.
So I'm going to get out there and make a big speech about all the negative things going on that should be changed.
Okay.
So this is going to create a protest.
Hell yeah. All right. That performed oratory, that is a success. You give a rousing speech about how things need to change if Taldor is going to advance as a nation. It is very impressive. And this time people have heard that you're going to be speaking, and a few people come from some of the neighboring towns to specifically hear you and are swayed.
Excellent.
All right. So that is gonna be Tanith again.
Alright, I'm going to give a Wands 101. Use magic device, just tinker a bit to my agents.
Oh yeah.
25.
That is also a success. As you guys
Great,
get back into the feel for spycraft, you are killing it now.
Lesson 1: where not to stick the wand.
You see, like, you basically, it's very much like, you know, like, kind of like a kung fu moment. You're like sitting on this mat with like a snake deep in behind you, as you're like this blind master showing the proper like swish and flick etiquette of a wand, and everyone is just like enraptured as your spies begin to learn the finer points of magic.
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Duh. Machiavelli, your thoughts?
Are there any big tall buildings I can climb in town?
In Stockus? No, believe it or not, there are not. There are. I mean, there's your palace.
How tall? Like, where's the tallest tree?
What's the tallest landmark around?
Tallest tree.
The mill would be the tallest.
Mill is pretty tall. I'm gonna say either the mill or there is like a local elm tree that has grown to gigantic proportions. Something that it has evidence of like druidic activity. And they just call it the old elm, but it is like easily like 70 feet tall. It's very big.
Yeah, I'll go climb that. I want to hang a picture of Count Lothide with some like stink lines or something up top.
Wait,
A big goofy mustache.
it's a pretty ballsy move, but all right.
He won't know it was me.
Wait, then how are you impressing them? What's the point?
Yeah, that's the flaw in the plan. He'll totally know it was me.
All right, hey, go ahead and make that climb check.
Now, aren't you allowed to have alter egos that you build these personas for as well?
Yeah, you could pretend this is someone else.
You could be a
I'm-
master person.
I'm pretty terrible at everything I try, so there's no worry there.
You get about like
Doesn't even-
15 feet up the tree and just kind of slide back down.
Not a good day for climbing.
Yeah, some of the like peasants are watching, and they're just like kind of looking at you like it's wet up there, you know.
Didn't
Damp
have a
day.
good grip.
Yeah, they're like, huh, all right, okay. Olivia.
I am going to once again ask for your financial support.
Oh hell yeah. What are you asking for?
No, I'm doing disable device.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ. What do you
that's what happened
think
when I
Olivia is making this time?
Oh, okay. So now, she's making specifically tools that look like the black. Like she's making like replicas of the stuff that she's seen the Black Swan leave behind, so that her agents can just like fuck around.
All right, you think back to that like crossbow trap, which had like that dark, like almost obsidian colored crossbow, and you start like mass producing these different trap tools to emulate the swan, the night swan.
Yeah. Oh man, and I'm like, yeah. I mean, and we're doing good stuff with it. I think it's really funny to impersonate somebody else doing the same thing.
Fair enough. I'm gonna say, give me a just flat d20. It's like a luck roll. I'm gonna see how this is perceived.
Roll a 2. Roll a 2.
Okay, it is perceived favorably, and in fact, you know that there's like that one printer in town who is, you know, the one who's been supplying all of the material. That's like, ooh, look at all the adventures of the Night Swan. And it's like big now, like, whoa, the Night Swan can strike so many places at once. She's so impressive, even though you know it is in fact just like your agents. All right, that is.
It's not the Night Swan. It's fucking 3 halflings in a trench coat.
I mean, hey, you're not sure who the Night Swan is yet. Maybe it's 3 halflings in a trench coat.
I doubt it's 3 halflings in a trench coat.
Dude, you guys wish it was.
Yeah, 3 gnomes in a trench coat. Come on.
She didn't try to kill us, so she can't be halflings in a trench coat.
Flawless logic, I agree.
Yeah, I don't see any flaws in your first order logic there. Phineas, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna try and get that next level so I can get to advanced operations.
Ooh, okay.
Build my
And
network.
this is to get ranks.
Level 6. Yeah.
That is, I believe, the exact number you need right there to succeed.
Whew.
Hell yeah. So you have unlocked advanced operations. Some examples of that is things like bolstering courage, innovation to create like magical items, poisoning people, rumor mongering, big things like that, spreading propaganda.
Planting evidence.
Yeah.
It's under smuggling.
Personally, my favorite with Charm or Subterfuge is just there with me. When you guys encounter a bunch of like low-level enemies, you can make an operations check, and if you do, it turns out that you guys happen to run into a bunch of your spies. Which I think is just like canonically so cool. It's like, all right, nobody trip. You know, these are my men.
I'm using that one. That's happening. We're just gonna run into fucking 15 halflings.
Because that won't turn into
if
combat.
your one succeeds, if it's a bunch of human soldiers, they're just all halflings in trench coats.
Oh my god! Thank you.
How did we get away with this? All right, fucking phenomenal check with that. And this is round 3, one last round of Persona.
Wait,
Or was that 3? Did I lose track?
I think
That was 3.
that was 3.
All right. So
Yeah,
a lot of this, this probably took a lot of time. So we're gonna say you guys get another 4 days done,
Mhm.
which I believe should bring. Your today will be tea with Dane Crab. Your vineyard is done, and your mansion is damn close to done. I believe, is that finish off your farm and temple too?
Yep.
All right. So go ahead and mark those in your Stockus like logs, and add their appropriate loyalty points.
And I think our festival is tomorrow.
Yes, the festival was going to be the day after the tea ceremony. And I think you guys have gotten rid of the Gone to Seed right now, haven't you? You got
Yes.
one civic, one farm. Yeah. So the town no longer has the Gone to Seed condition.
that's pretty cool.
All right.
So what do you guys want to do now?
So the whole going to her house probably won't take the whole day. So is there anything else you guys want to do?
I'm gonna
That brings
start
the royalty up to 15.
You guys are at loyalty 15?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, let me check. I believe you guys have hit the first threshold here.
You guys want to start the pump house?
Okay, you guys are at 15. You guys are now no longer considered local villains. You guys are squabbling nobles. You're getting a better rep.
Oh, thank God.
Additionally, for getting to this next tier, you guys are going to get 5,000 XP.
Holy fuck!
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa. Just wait till you see some of the other rewards once you get higher.
We're literally already halfway to level 7.
Hell
We're
yeah.
more than halfway.
All right. Go back to T. I
was saying, do you guys want to start the market like the advanced market so we can get the prosperous settlement?
Our treasury is down to 300.
I was about to say, I think
Ooh, I
you guys
thought-
spent a lot on what you have.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I mean, you guys want to like liquidate some assets? Like, how much do you think we could get for Toddy?
Like to
Well-
eat or to put to work.
She is not to sell.
Ooh, what happened to the burrowing arrows? I had them.
I think Toddy has the burrowing arrows. I will not be offended if you sell the cool sword.
Dude,
We can sell a cool sword.
sundering is like never a cool thing to do.
Oh, dude, I had a Sunderer build that was... Oh, man. It's really fun. Also, my DM hated me. You'd be surprised how many
Yeah.
encounters are ruined by, oh, I break the big bad's magic weapon.
It like turns the what the fuck's wrong with my font?
Okay, alright. What are you doing?
I'm trying to.
Yeah. What's wrong with this font?
I don't know. It was just the way you said it was so quiet. Like, what the fuck's wrong with my phone? All right. So who is anyone not going to tea at Dame Crabs?
Oh no, I'm definitely going to tea time.
Okay.
But I'm gonna. Is it like Can I like what was the game we played that was like the like messed up like golf polo thing at the what was that?
I think it was messed up golf polo.
Oh,
I think you got it.
The croquet game.
yeah,
croquet.
the one that's like croquet.
Yeah.
That like shattered my
I'm-
brain. I could not think what you were talking about.
I'm gonna bring a change of clothes, obviously, but as a funny joke, I'm gonna show up dressed like that. And I said, "Oh, I thought you meant tea time."
Okay, you mean Trucko is the game?
Yeah, truckos.
Right, you show up in just like I'm gonna say give me either a charisma or a disguise check to see how well you can make this golf outfit in fucking like medieval Talvor. You really poorly try to make this like checkerboard hat pattern. You try to make some like sweet salmon colored shorts, but it looks like the dye just seeped into your pants and now it looks like red splotchy blood. It's not great,
Okay,
but you're
I
still
mean,
really
like,
proud of it.
I mean, somebody's gonna stop me, right?
That was
I
a
mean,
lot. That was a lot of silence from the
Nope.
party.
Every single one of you guys.
We assume you know what you're doing.
I'm gonna say when you get there. Hold on, let me pop up the picture for the.
Do you want me to be like, oh, honey, no,
Yes.
you.
I mean,
That's what I thought. No.
I wasn't expecting that.
yes, 100%. That is something Olivia would like.
All right. That's what penis does.
All right. God damn it.
Well, then Olivia's not. Gonna
Actually,
tell.
Tanith is going to be over there holding his hands over his eye covering, saying, "Oh no, too bright."
Um,
Can you even see like through his eyes? I thought he just had like.
he has like fucking. What was I say?
Like,
Daredevil
slightly.
senses out to like 60 feet.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is again Dame Parthenia and Sepsinia, who's the bummed out one in the back. You guys are actually already at an advantage here because you have successfully influenced the pair of them already. So when you go there, you aren't really gonna need your rounds of social combat that they were gonna have. But if there's any information you want to try to get out of them, you could do things like that. And as you're arriving, I'm going to say, because she goes up to Phineas, because they've been hanging out, learning magic. Phineas, give me a perception check on Sepsinia.
Does that work?
I mean, yeah, it does. You notice something odd. Today, it's rather cloudy out, and as such, it's pretty dark. But while the servants are bringing up the tea, Phineas, you catch Sepsinia looking out into the overgrown hedge maze out the window. Not only does she seem to be, like, very morose staring out of it, as she looks over to it, you see, like, a brief grayish aura around her shoulders. And you think with that nat 20, not only is she likely suffering from some form of anxiety or depression that her mom is, like, ignoring and not really treating, she is also under the effects of some sort of enchantment or supernatural effect.
Well, bollocks.
Well, that's easy enough to fix.
Well, Sepsinia, would you like a demonstration of a spell you haven't seen before?
Oh, yes. I'd like that very much, Phineas. That'd be good.
So I take out my scroll of dispel magic and I cast it on her.
All right, give me, I believe it's a caster level check versus the strength of this spell.
Looking okay. Oh, it's a +2, so I don't think that matters.
I think it's like 15 plus, almost like twice the spell level. So, yeah, base. That's not gonna do it.
Well, you don't use your caster level. It would be the spell.
The scroll. Is that a scroll you bought, or is that from one of the books?
It's one that we found in a treasure chest.
Yes. Okay. That one was higher level, but it's not gonna be enough to overcome the 15 plus the effect in question.
Okay. Is the scroll wasted, or can I try again?
It's only 11, right?
For what? If it's a level 1 spell?
No, it's targeted. It's DC 11 plus spells caster level.
Okay, just straight plus it? Hold on, then... Rolled a 2.
And then it would be plus the caster level +2 because I have Cypher Mage.
Ooh, you have Cypher Mage? Hold on, that might actually make the difference.
What if you just dispelled her dead boyfriend?
Alright.
Bonus? You and your
So, give me a perception check as you overcome this enchantment effect with her. Okay. As the spell furls out on the scroll, the wording disappears as the magic is spent. You see what appears to be a almost completely invisible, spectral man. Just like the upper torso, arms, and like a blank head seems to lift off of her back. She kind of blinks, and you actually see like the bags under her eyes recede a little bit. She seems less tired than she was. I feel better. Was that some sort of... What kind of spell was that? I don't understand.
That was a dispel magic. I just destroyed some enchantment that had been put on you.
Enchantment? No, that can't be. You mean it was real?
Yes, there was some force pushing you down.
What? No. I thought it was some kind of... I don't know, guilt for ruining his life, but he deserved it. I always thought I was crazy. Here, come with me. And she takes you to another room. While this is happening, what are the rest of you guys doing? Are you guys trying to like follow them? Or are you trying to get any information out of Dame Crab?
I'm not really interested in this conversation, so as soon as I can, socially, I'm going to go sneak in and explore their house.
Yeah, I'm going to have Toddy do the thing.
I guess you say you're going to freshen up. Do you want to give me a stealth check if you want to explore the house?
I would, let's see here.
I would also...
Should I make-
18, goddamn.
Antidepress spell. I like it.
Antidepress spell. Oh my god. Dame Crab is completely, fully talking to Toddy, and it doesn't even see you. You sneak away into the house.
What are they talking to Toddy about?
She's just like, do you have trouble finding like a snake man for a suitor? And she's just like, I never really thought about it. It's not really a big deal. And she's like, well, I've been trying to get my Sepsinia hitched for so long. There was that lovely Opelio boy, but he passed away. They keep talking about that. But Galatis, go ahead and give me a perception check as you look around.
Oh, by the way, I am going to... Let's see, is this the one?
This is for the feet? Oh, heightened awareness. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
so I'm going to do that while I'm...
Right. We'll say this is a general check for just exploring the grounds as a whole. Okay, first thing that strikes you. There is what appears to be wealth in this manor. But the more you look, the more you realize it is like only surface level. There are some nice paintings, nice artifacts that have been left out for like viewing, but they hide like water stains on the wall or like the lack of, an expensive chandelier that should have been there is trying to be like covered up by like ceiling decoration. You think part of the reason she is so trying to get her daughter engaged to someone is that these nobles aren't actually as well off as they would have people believe. You quickly realize that the servants that are helping with this like little tea are like the majority, if not all, of her servants.
Interesting. So
And
what...
then, I'm gonna say also with 31.
Well, yeah, plus the bonus from the
bonus,
spell.
I'm gonna say you also. It's hard to see in because the hedge maze is so overgrown. However, you swear that you can see movement from the center of the maze.
All right. Do we still have those nifty little walkie-talkie things?
Yeah, you still have those items.
All right. Something's moving in the center of the hedge maze. Maybe we should check it out a bit later.
Good idea.
All right, so
Is it a person?
I'll ask about it.
I'm gonna say with 31, you're not sure if it's like a person. You think it is humanoid in shape.
A humanoid.
Should I ask Parthena about it at all?
Can Phineas guess that it's a haunt?
Give me a knowledge religion check. It looked a little too real to be a haunt. If that makes sense.
Gotcha.
What did Gallatin say again? It was a bit blocked by...
Your discretion.
So, Phineas is doing that. Galatus is sneaking around. What are the others doing during this time?
Parthena,
Yeah, go ahead.
I can't help but to notice that well, it's still in a bit of disrepair. Quite beautiful hedge maze.
Oh, it's a little overgrown, but you know, it's really one of the prides of the manor house. It's lovely, it's complicated. I'm told I don't really go in there very often, but Sepsinia seems to like it quite a lot. She's been in there rather frequently.
Do you mind if I go see to it? Look around a bit?
I suppose that's all right. You and your friends could explore. Take Sepsinia with you. Maybe she'll have fun.
Thank you very much.
All right. Olivia, what are you doing?
I'm also gonna talk to Miss Crab.
Okay.
About Phineas as a marriage partner because Machiavelli obviously didn't work out.
She's like, well, I don't know. It's hard to tell if she's interested in the man, you know?
I mean, they've been spending a lot of time together. I think they went off together as well.
I did see that, but... Oh, this is quite intriguing.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean...
You are all essentially part of the nobility. It could be a good match. How are his finances?
Financially, we're working on investing in the town right now, so we're a little tight.
Property investments can be good as well.
Yeah, no, you're telling me, 3 years from now, it's gonna be the stock is gonna be booming. The next Opar is what they're gonna call it.
All right. So she kind of lets you all go off to the maze. Is anyone else want to still explore the manor? Machiavelli, do you want to do that, or do you want to meet up with them at the maze?
I will go to the maze.
All right.
How big is this space?
It is decently sized. So one thing that I do agree with what this book says, it's the same thing that started with Council of Thieves. Mazes are a hard thing to play on a map because you guys can obviously just see other parts of the maze as well. So essentially, there are different checks you can make to get into the center of the maze. And they can be in any combination. You can use combat maneuvers, climb checks, knowledge checks, like engineering or nature, perception checks, survival checks, or just a straight will saving throw. If you have any flying animal companions, familiar or other kind of guides, you'll get a +2.
I'm gonna take a lot of drugs.
But here's the catch. You can't use the same check twice.
Okay.
So once one of you does a perception check, either that's a success or a failure, but another perception check isn't going to get you farther in the maze.
Okay. I took a bunch of drugs.
Okay, you just start downing vial after vial. Yep, go ahead. What are you going to say?
So I guess I'll just have Toddy go forward and I'll just follow them through the maze.
So are we all going?
It sounds like you're all going now.
Well, I went off with Sepsinia.
I would.
I thought you had said you were going with them as well. You definitely hear it over the radios, essentially, those little badges you have. You can hear the rest of them are going there.
Yeah, it just sounded like she wanted to have a conversation with me, and I thought you were going to do a scene or something.
Yeah, I think we will, on the way there, we're going to finish our conversation with her.
Okay.
He's like, maybe I should just show you the maze, but you're going to think I'm crazy.
No, I think you are enchanted. There's a difference.
I told you I'd tell you more about Opilio. He made some rather strong advances on me and used some very crude language. I was, in turn, going to reveal that to the rest of the high society folks and that would have frankly crushed any ambitions that he held. Being so distraught by the loss of his station, I suppose he couldn't handle life without all the wealth poured onto him, he took his own life. Or I thought he took his own life. I have been seeing him in the maze. I thought it was a figment of my imagination. I thought that despite it, him being a terrible person, that his death was somehow my fault. And frankly, I had no one to correct that. But ever since I saw him, well, I thought, like I said, I was just depressed and hurt and messed up in my head, but I feel better. You said you removed an enchantment from me. By all accounts, I don't understand.
Well, I'm not sure what he is, but he's definitely in there, I believe. And I don't think he's a ghost.
You have powerful magic. We should go in. I need to see this. I need this settled once and for all.
Very well, let us go, and I'll cast Mage Armor.
Right. So you all convene outside of the hedge maze. It's like the walls are about 12 or so feet high, uneven in places. There are sharp brambles and like thickets of plants that are hard to see through. It is a maze that, while clearly once beautiful, has somewhat been reclaimed by nature. We're gonna have a initiative roll here. I'm gonna clear the order, and we're gonna go in order. But remember, you can only get to do a task one time, and if you don't get enough successes, you're not able to make it to the center of the maze.
That's 19 for Toddy.
For effectively this one, we're just gonna have Toddy go with you because she's gonna assist, or she can go on your turn.
We have the same bonus, so just 19.
Fair enough. All right. All right, so let's sort out that order. And before we get into the hedge maze,
I wasn't added.
Oh, let me add you in. Well, while I do that, before we go any farther, I'm going to say let's take our 5-minute break here. For those who are watching, I'm going to run a quick ad in a second. I'm also going to drop some new links. This is things like donations to help the stream, what Sirenscape packs we've been using, tonight's AP, which, don't have the right link for that right now, our Discord, and the Sundine Chronicles podcast. I'm linking you to our website where we have information on that. The podcast is now live on both iTunes and Spotify, as well as some other smaller services. If you would like to hear a really fun story, I homebrewed the tale myself. I run that with our friends Drow, Yuri, and Ethan on the server. Got something, driving somewhere, you want to listen to a cool D&D story? I highly recommend you check it out. I'm going to drop all those links after the ads, but we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Dad, are you back?
Hello, folks.
Could you run down the list to check that we can? Sorry, we were talking about it.
Yes, give me 1 sec. I'm going to drop the links that I was telling the chat about. And the Sundine website has links to watch it both on Spotify and iTunes, which I know are the two most prominent podcasting platforms. About a high percentage of people that listen to podcasts use those. But it should be available shortly on a bunch of other ones as well. And I'm going to send you
prominent
guys...
podcast places. Alliteration, man.
Yeah, triple alliteration. Okay. Hold on. The list has like all the DCs like right next to it, so I'm gonna just write it out.
Okay.
If only I could see as well as the blind guy.
It's not the blind guy, it's the blind guy snake.
Okay.
Sure.
And knowledge, engineering, and nature are separate. So there are 9 possible checks.
Spellcraft. Who has the better spellcraft? Mine's only where's it at? 10 plus a d6.
Mine's a 13, so it's about what yours would be on average.
Yeah, you should take it though. So I should do the knowledges, and I think.
Are we allowed to assist?
Body of time and perception.
Oh yeah, are we allowed to persist?
Allowed to what?
Aid
Assist.
another?
Yeah.
Aid another?
Yeah.
Sure.
Everybody?
Awesome.
If you want to spend your turn aiding instead of making one of those checks, then yes.
Cool.
Okay.
Well, should I start us off strong with a toddy perception?
Hell yeah.
I think we're starting at the.
Yeah,
That's
starting
the
up with
Machiavelli.
Machiavelli.
Machiavelli. And Tanith, what was your one again? It was 20, right?
19.
Got it. Okay.
19 slash.
I'll delay.
You'll delay? Okay. Olivia, would you like to do one of these tasks?
Yes, I'm going to roll a knowledge nature. And this is with a +2 because I have a heroism active that I couldn't figure out how to add. Like, it wouldn't add the buff.
It's okay, I'll
And
believe it.
then,
And then I aid.
Okay, so you're aiding. It's another +2, then a +2 on top of that, making it an 18. And you're using inspiration? Or a
it's free.
right, it's free on all knowledge just for investigators. That 6 pushes you over the edge. You manage to maneuver yourself 1 step deeper in the maze. That's your first success toward getting to the center.
That's pretty poggers.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. That brings us to Tanith this time.
Who's got the best combat maneuver bonus?
Machiavelli.
Okay. And will save? I've got a 7.
11.
That's. Where's mine?
Got a 6.
I have a 7.
I shoot an 11, so I'm pretty sure Phineas is doing that. But anyways, yeah, perception.
Okay. A 23. That is going to be another success. 2 successes. As Toddy spots the best way through the next set of brambles and leads you 1 step deeper into the maze.
Ooh. Galatis.
Ryan, these are not my best things. I'm just trying to see. It was too bad there's not an acrobatics on there.
Yeah, it is too bad, honestly.
Alright, in that case, Galatus. Or did you roll to assist, right?
No.
No, Phineas did. Okay, Galatus, what do you want to do?
I'm just trying to look at these and see if anything works for me, but I don't think I'm the high one on any of these.
Okay.
Who's got ranks in survival? I've got 1 in there. So I've got a 7.
Better than mine.
I think you're the only one that has a rank in survival.
Yeah.
You might as well try.
Yep.
I'll try aiding another.
Wait, didn't you already aid another?
You already did, Phineas.
Oh, can you not do it on each?
Nah,
Nope.
it's like 1 per round of initiative.
Oh, okay.
But
So, 22?
22 is just barely going to be enough. That is 3 successes.
Yay!
Alright. And Phineas used his to assist. Machiavelli.
How far are we through the maze? Can we tell?
I would say give me a straight wisdom check. Pelly on a 20, you know you would need at least 2 more successes.
I'll delay.
Alright. Olivia.
I'm going to do the knowledge engineering.
Alright, go for it.
I don't think I'm ever. Oh wait,
Um,
I got.
yeah,
It's a
roll-
15,
Okay, 15 is not
D6.
enough, but you get your free D6.
19.
19 is enough. It was a DC 18, so it's very close. Without that, you wouldn't have gotten it. All right. That means you are 1 success away from getting to the center, which we are going to represent on a map. In a second. All right, Tanith.
Going to do some snake climbing real quick. Mr. Delay, Machiavelli, could you help with that?
Push your snake butt.
Okay, push that snake butt.
Snake butt pushed.
All right, 18, almost there, but she gets caught on a bunch of bristles, like thorns, and gets pricked too much, falls down.
Can I help her as well?
If you haven't done anything yet, you can try.
Yeah, I myself haven't done anything, so
You can try to assist her.
DC 10. Come on. You can't have that much negative strength.
Yeah.
No, I do.
There was that much negative strength.
All right. Climbs off the table, but you still need 1 more success. Galatus. What do you think?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Yeah, I'm going to leave it for somebody else.
All right.
Yes, do that will save.
Phineas, have you jumped in on anyone's check so far for this round?
Nope.
All right. What would you like to do?
Spellcraft was 1, wasn't it?
Yeah, you can do
Um,
spellcraft or the ones you're highest at.
Did you already do spellcraft? Oh no one done spellcraft yet. Yeah, you can do spellcraft. Oh, on a nat 20, the last check you guys need to get to the center of the maze. Now,
Dude,
Sepsinia's been like, hiding behind you this whole time, trying to get to the bottom of this.
I thought it was like in the middle, not like down.
It is in the middle, haha. But you come across a rather gruesome sight. You see a parody of a romantic picnic. Moldy biscuits, cold tea set out around a picnic table with 3 corpses and a strange scuttling creature.
Love me some scuttling
twice the
creatures.
size of a human heart. I'm gonna bring you guys outside the house. We're using the manor grounds as the center of the maze.
Wait, what about a human heart?
Yeah.
It looks like a... Here, I'll make it bigger so you guys can see. It is a human heart
fun.
with spider legs and fangs, and it appears to be scuttling around the table, serving the corpses. And as you get close, Sepsinian is like, I've been here before.
What's the knowledge for that brain?
That is going to be knowledge religion. All right, Galatis, that's a success. So is Olivia's. So these 8 legs of shattered bone emerge from a sickly, pulsating heart, holding it aloft like a spider, blood oozing from the glistening organ. This is what is known as a Lovelorn. It is a vicious creature driven by misery and suffering. It arises from the soul of those who die when love takes a tragic turn. Lovers who committed suicide, victims of abusive relationships, violent family confrontations. In death, this stubborn spirit fixates solely on its heart, animating the organ and bursting from the body. You would know that they are able to make their victim apathetic with a cynic's bite and kind of make a general gloom effect over their domain, which is probably why this maze has become so overgrown. She's like, there was illusions. I would come here. It made illusions like Opelio was serving me tea. She's like gagged. She's like, I didn't know it looked like this. I didn't know. What do you guys do?
Well, that's just an abomination.
Al's wisdom and chill touch.
All right. With that, we are going to roll for initiative once again as it turns, like, and the dead bodies animate into zombies.
Oh, you need to declare it, or
no, we're on the same map.
Click on your token, it re-rolls it.
Yeah, you just gotta click the map. Or click your token and roll again. Since we're on the same map, it'll re-roll. This was the forest background I had for the hedge maze behind the manor. Alright. Oh no, these things about to get stomped. Alright, that is going to be Olivia up first.
Well, I am going to swift action study my target. And then I'm going to, I guess, like, right. Can I hit it from here, or is it?
It's like on a picnic table right now.
Okay.
like there's an actual table?
There's an actual picnic table that was like in the center of the maze.
Well, I'm gonna go over to here, right next to one of the zombies or whatever, and gonna fuck this thing up.
Wait, are the corpses coming to life too?
Yes, that's what I was describing earlier. Was that he like, as you guys started getting spells off, he like hissed, and all the bodies, like, they were full corpses. They like lurched to life around him,
Yeah. To the brain.
Oh my god. I couldn't see it for a second. That is... Are you trying to hit the zombie or the Lovelorn?
The love larv, both, or whatever.
That is absolutely going to be a hit. 19 piercing damage. You stab this thing through its heart, but this strange, pulsating heart continues to beat out blood. It is still alive, or at the very least, undead.
It squirts blood back at you.
Oh, gross.
Tanith.
All right. Now this little maneuver is called Make Pit.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm gonna create Pit
It's the spell. Gotcha.
Yeah. So I'm gonna create a nice big ol' pit.
All right, so 10 foot by 10 foot. So that's a 2 by 2 square. Where are you centering it?
That lad right there.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, like this?
Yes.
Okay. And they each get a reflex save to try to dive out of the way. It's going to be 2 zombies and the Lovelorn making reflex. One zombie on a spectacular nat 20 gets its arm wedged behind a rock and luckily doesn't fall in. So we're going to move him right here. This one just straight plummets down. How deep is it?
Let's see.
2 feet per 10 feet per 2 caster levels, maximum 30 feet.
So it is at 30 feet.
Okay. It's not going to make the reflex save to do that. So go ahead and roll me 3d6 for falling damage.
$12.
The head fully just separates from the bodies. It hits like a sickening thwack sound. One zombie goes down. Then finally, the Lovelorn is going to manage to scuttle onto like this half of the table. As the whole table begins to shift into the pit, table falls down, he jumps off and lands on the ground.
Right. Toddy gets to act on my turn since I didn't roll for her.
Yep, go ahead and make Toddy's turn.
Full round action, rapid
Rapid shot.
rapid attack on the heart.
Okay. All right, roll those attacks.
So that's a 21, 27, and 17.
Okay, hit, miss. So roll 2 sets of damage.
That is 13 damage total.
All right. 2 arrows thunk into this thing, but it is still alive. That's going to bring us to the zombies, who are going to try and attack Olivia. Olivia, they're both going to try and slam you. That is
29.
a miss and a miss. You managed to duck and weave as both miss you. Now it is the Lovelorn's turn. Alright, let's see. What is it going to do? Alright. The Lovelorn is going to move forward, and it is going to attempt... Actually, I was going to say exactly where it is. It's going to bite Olivia. Potential crit.
Does she get a bonus for being in love?
Who's Olivia in love with?
Bartleboo.
Oh, Bartleboo, that's right. Yeah, you should go visit Bartleboo pretty soon. It is gonna crit you.
Okay.
And it's gonna have some strange effects as a result. So first, let's do straight damage. You are gonna take 7 damage.
Okay.
You are bleeding for 2.
Okay.
You are also gonna need to make a fortitude save and a will save.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna use Fortitude and Will, and I'm gonna do Inspiration on the Fortitude.
Okay. Okay. So you are going, as it bites into you, it sucks away some of your will to live. You have 1 negative level. 1 temp negative level, I should say. And the will save, it begins to infect you with that same, like, malaise, depression that it had on Sepsinia, but you managed to resist that effect.
Okay.
That is Phineas's turn.
Well, that's bloody flying. I'm going to come around and try to punch the little heart thing.
Hell yeah.
Nat 20 does
Oh
a
my
20.
God. You just bring your huge fist down and like a fucking hammer fist and just shatter, just squish the heart into nothing. The bone legs fly off the sides, and the Lovelorn is laid to rest. The remains of Opelio's spirit now moving on to the other realm. That is going to be Galatus.
Well, Galatus is going to. There's a pit there. You could jump the pit. Or we'll just, hop up there.
Okay. Hop right up there.
And
Oh, wait. The, never mind. If they end on a square adjacent to the pit, they have to make a reflex save or fall in.
Right.
Wow.
So, like, we've missed it, like, 3 times at this point, so it's, like, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
You know?
It's still dramatic.
It's just he doesn't not sloped.
I'll give this guy a save at the beginning of his turn to see if he falls in, if this doesn't kill him, which it might very well kill him.
well, I don't have all my bonuses on, but I will bane him.
Hell yeah, your blade begins to shimmer. The antithesis of the undead necromantic arts that are present in this zombie. And as we hit, as you pierce and destroy the brain of the second zombie, his body topples into the pit.
Alright, I don't know if it matters, but it's actually 7 less than that.
Still dead. Still
Okay.
dead. Machiavelli.
Actually, Valeros gets to go.
Oh, yes, sorry. Valeros is acting on your turn. Go ahead, Valeros.
And no precision because he's not flanking.
That is a hit, but the zombie is still alive. Kind of like pulls the blade back out. It's coated in like black, gooey blood. Now it's Machiavelli.
Missed the brain.
Gotta go for the brain. I was just like, curses. Rookie
Just
mistake.
walk over and regular stab him.
Alright, stab that boy. Coriana's blade. That is a hit.
Oh, I guess that doesn't roll damage.
I believe in you.
If you can fly it, my dude. Yeah.
Let's see. 12 damage. You, how do you kill the last zombie? What do you want to do here in the center of this creepy ass maze?
Just split him in 2.
Alright. He is done. You guys have won that fight. And Sepsinia is just like full, like not crying, she's like full grinning at this. She is just like, this is, thank you, this is awesome.
Phineas bows low.
Finally, I feel like I'm free. So, we're gonna get a few different things here. I'm gonna add the XP at the end of her. You guys cured her of her lovelorn affliction.
Good job, Phineas.
Now just cure her of not having a
Flat
husband.
Story bonus. So with that flat story bonus, everyone's gonna get 1,600 XP. All right.
Hey, 69% progress.
Nice. So, give me a perception check, because it seems Opilio gathered a bunch of trinkets around here to show his, like, love, his creepy undead love for Sepsinia. Alright. Go ahead and give me 2 spellcraft checks, as 2 of the items are magical. Those are successes. It is a set of bracers of armor +2 and a bottle containing an elixir of love.
Ooh.
Ooh,
These are all scattered around like the gazebo picnic table area. Those are your items. As this happens, a few of the... First of all, with his curse gone, the Lovelorn's curse, a lot of the vines containing thorns begin to retract. The maze looks a lot more well-tended. And at this point, Dame Crab comes bursting in through one of the walls. Now that it is not magically enforced, she has her servants in front of her, like 3 of them with machetes. And she's like, I heard fighting and Sepsinia's gone. What is happening here? There's a hole in my maze in the ground, and there's corpses.
Oh, right. Yeah. It snaps, the table pops back up, and the hole is sealed over.
The tail pops like along with like 2 zombie corpses, and she's like, ugh.
No, the corpses are still there.
Okay. Well, there's still one zombie corpse. She's like, that thing is rotting. I do not approve.
We have dispelled the curse that was afflicting your lands.
What?
Ahem. It appears that you had an undead problem that we took care of.
Undead? What were they doing here?
Being undead?
It appears taking advantage of your daughter.
Sepsinia, are you all right? Is this true? She's like, Mother, I think what had me so down was, well, partially, not to discount the traumas I've suffered, but I was under the spell of these foul creatures, and they freed me. The rest slew the beasts, and Phineas helped slay them as well, but Phineas freed me from the curse. She looks down. This is the most, like, motherish, like, true love you've ever seen on Dame Crab's face. She's like, I couldn't be happier, daughter. Really, I forget what is proper. She, like, goes over and hugs her daughter, like, super close. She's like, all of you, I cannot thank you enough. I don't have much left. I may not have resources. I don't know what kind of ally I can be to you in times of turmoil, but I can send my gardeners, servants, my woodworkers to your town of Starkus. I wish to provide labor and resources to help fix your town, if you would have them.
We appreciate the offer, but I'm not sure it's in your best interest to do that now.
I have to insist. You saved my daughter.
Well,
And-
if you insist.
That's what we... You deserve it.
We really do. We're so great, honestly. Look it up.
She kind of pulls Phineas aside, just like, and if you ever want to be part of the family, I mean, just let me know. And Sepsi's like, Mother!
He's got blood all over his fist.
His fist, like, fully has just beaten an undead heart to death.
That's very generous of you.
Sepsidy is just like got her head in her hands, like, oh my god, it's not the takeaway that was needed.
You know, Sepsidia's been through a lot, and I think it's good if she has a period of collecting herself and figuring out what she wants now that she's been released from the curse.
Right,
that should be our first priority.
Hold on, do I notice this conversation happening?
Oh, I mean, she's not trying to be subtle at all.
Oh, general.
No, you don't.
All right, well, I was gonna say yes, you do, but you are just fully looking at like one of the grossest sights. It's just like literally a human heart with a fucking fist print in it, and you're like, is this like poetic? Like, should I write a fucking poem about this? Like the damage of love on the heart. It's strange.
And it's a frozen heart too.
Dude, shout out to the opening number of Frozen. Fucking,
Let it go.
it's a bop. No, what? The opening number is Frozen Heart.
Ooh, I thought that was Yeah, no, you're right.
Shame on you. Alright, but she
Hey, I'm
offers
sorry
you
that I had
guys the
to
equivalent of
Frozen.
5,000 GP worth of town improvements. However you see it.
Dang.
That's hype. We really needed that.
Now that our treasury is so low.
Alright, so you guys got a hell of a lot of wealth out of that. Got some XP, some loot. What would you guys like to do now? That didn't take the whole day. It's probably like noon.
Speaking of the loot, does anyone want those braces of armor? Or
They don't stack with mage armor, do they?
No.
No, they do not.
Explicitly, they do not.
If not, I'm just going to change out my +1 ones for the +2 ones. So
That
Seems
seems
legit.
reasonable.
all right.
Hell yeah.
You.
Well, I want to finish searching their house.
Okay.
Galatis, hold on, pause. Galatis, no, you can't let us, like, lend us a hand repairing the town, but I am gonna fucking sneak through your house.
Is there anything, I'll say, is there anything in particular that you're looking for?
No,
Okay.
Just to get a
awesome,
better-
Awesome.
understanding of who they are, what their interests are. I mean, I got most of what I wanted to learn, seeing how their house was in disrepair and their staff was low.
Okay, I'm gonna say, go ahead. Are you trying to do this sneakily, or you're just like, oh, can I go wait in the house?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Just gonna go-
I think she would just let you go back to the house. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you're
I need to,
trying to
clean up a little bit.
case the joint. Okay, okay. Okay. So
I want to thank Ben for using case there. That's, like, the appropriate word, I think.
Okay, so with Valoros helping you notice a lot of what you noticed before. Like she's still got some wealth. She's a noble, but it's their house is on the wane. You seem to notice again that like a lot of the wealth seems to be in the places that she shows off to guests or places that her daughter frequents. I'm going to say with that 20, you also find that she has a surprising amount of political literature, like in Dame Crab's office.
Mm.
You think,
I can-
this is not really her passion, but she has, like, dabbled in, like, understanding the great dance, as people call it, like the politics of Taldor. By examining those, what exactly are you going to reveal? You think that a lot of these books are set on like how women are influencing Taldor from behind the scenes, because obviously like before primogeniture was revealed there were some female senators, but this was very much like a man's game, kind of like set in the old world.
Gotcha.
You also see correspondences with Count Bartleby. Bartleby's not exactly like gushing in these letters, but you think with this combination of knowledges from your, 2 really high perception checks, that she would be able to either influence Bartleby to a point or influence other nobles against Bartleby to a point.
Ah. All right. Well, I'm going to pick out the title of an interesting book
Okay.
and then go and talk to her and say, I noticed you had this Women in Taldor's History. What did you think of it?
You see a strange glint in her eye that's like not usually there. She's just like, I think that there have been many powerful women behind the curtain.
Mm-hmm.
I also think that oft times one can accomplish more with a quiet word or a gloved hand rather than the iron fist of combat.
That's certainly been my experience. So tell me, what do you think of our current situation here in, where are we, Merrick?
Moret County.
Moret County.
Yes. She kind of like dismisses her servants to talk to you all, and she's just like, to answer your question, I think that while the nobility has prospered, there is room for change. Perhaps.
What kind of change did you have in mind?
Well, I believe the aristocracy has its place. My family has been part of it for many generations. But to maintain power in a society such as ours, I think that one need not alienate those that they are supposed to serve. A count, per se, should treat his local landowners as more constituent rather than peasant.
I like the way you think.
Well, if you are so intrigued, what would you have me do?
Well, you know that we are no fans of the Count. And we don't believe that he is in his rights to rule this area. And so, perhaps if those who support him, you could influence them away from his thrall, perhaps?
Give me a diplomacy check. And anyone who wants to, who has like an argument, can try to assist him on this.
I will assist.
You know what? I'm going to do my thing that lets me roll twice.
Okay.
Where's my character sheet at?
Did you close it?
No.
I believe in you. You can find it. You all come up with like similar arguments, and she kind of raises her hand for silence. She's like, namely, my goal is to help my daughter live a productive life. But I think with what you all have done here, and with the strides you are making in your town and your jurisdiction, perhaps other nobles could be persuaded to see that you are up-and-coming stars, whose light might be growing while other parties are waning.
Yeah, we certainly appreciate your support.
She inclines her head. But remember, something I learned when I lived in Opara, while my old father managed the house, myself and my uncle and a few other family members were guests of several senators. Politicking and intrigue is good. It is the great dance up to a point, and I do mean that quite literally. You must be careful, exceedingly so, when you challenge old blood of the aristocracy. Which one of you is the easiest to stab in the back?
If we're talking most literally, me.
So this is gonna be whoever has the lowest flat-footed AC.
15.
Yeah, it's definitely not me.
Not me.
Oh wait, hold on. I mean, I assume that I'm not gonna have all my buffs on. Give me a second.
She's gonna
My
hand...
flat-footed is 13, so.
14.
Hey! Hey!
Alright.
Who moved mountains, buddy?
I was trying to figure out what the fuck that was. Okay. She undoes this like opulent ruby necklace. This will help protect you from not just sharpened words, but sharpened blades. This necklace, she tells you, it's an amulet of armor, natural armor +2.
That's Who did she give it to?
Tanith, as he's the easiest to stab in the back.
Let's test it out.
Alright,
What's it called again?
amulet of natural armor +2. It gives you a +2 bonus to natural armor. In this case, it is like a ruby necklace.
Oh.
Very,
My
very
AC
like
is-
opulent.
Well, thank you kindly. We want to prevent any daggers from sprouting in Tanith's back.
That is very kind. Thank you very much.
She nods and she's like, "I'm sure we'll be seeing each other soon."
You will, of course, be attending the festival.
Tomorrow, yes, I will be there, and so will Sepsinia.
Excellent. We're looking forward to seeing you.
If I might have a private audience, Dame.
Of course. She steps to the side with you. What is it?
It is quite clear that your greatest desire is for Subsidia's happiness and to find a husband that will care for her.
It is indeed.
My house is something of a intermediary for the nobles of Opara. I'd be willing to take this task on to find someone for her. If you'd be willing to enter into a contract with my house for our services.
Are you saying you would wed her, or you would find her a husband?
I will find somebody for her within a year or a day, or I will marry her myself.
Give me a diplomacy check on that.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
It sounded like you just fainted over there.
Yeah, it was a deep inhale. And what, pray tell, would be in this contract?
I'm someone who's mostly interested in information. Should you come across anything interesting, you just let me know.
Alright, she is gonna make a check right here. And you sure you won't just marry her now?
I live a very dangerous life. I would hate to put her into a similar situation that she just got out of.
Very well. I will sign, but I must admit, I hope that you don't find anyone.
I must admit I wouldn't be completely displeased either.
Alright, she signs the contract. All right. As you guys have a great visit to the crab residence, is there anything specific you guys want to do with the rest of your day? If not, I will throw some things in.
Quick question. Baron Okara, he's not married, is he?
I do not believe so, no.
Thank you.
Quick
Wait,
question.
isn't
The
he
princess
older?
isn't married, right?
Princess Eutropia?
Yeah, she's not married,
No,
right?
she is not married.
Excellent.
Wait. So, what's the deal with, like, gay marriage? Is that a possibility?
Is gay marriage legal in Opara?
I believe almost say it is legal. The old blood, like the senators who are backing Pytharius, are probably not very impressed by it.
Yeah, well, we're taking most of them down anyway.
Baron Okara is married to Baroness Voynam.
Damn it.
Or is Baron... Maybe not. I believe I'm getting two characters conflicted. Let me just double check one thing and we'll see which one it is correct. No, it appears he is not married.
Excellent.
Okara is single. All right, so
How old is he?
Okara.
Yeah.
Let's double check on roll 20.
He's older, but he's considered extremely handsome and fit for his age.
Yeah, he's probably like got that silver fox vibe going. I believe he is around like early 50s, maybe like late 40s.
How old is
Oh, man.
Subsinia?
I mean,
I think.
the guy's a baller. Look at him.
Yes.
That red scarf? Who are we kidding? What a cool guy. Sepsinia is, I believe, 21.
Maybe
Wow.
not.
Spinster.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Spinster. I mean, by medieval standards, kind of.
I've got a question that you probably don't have the answer to, but how old is Toddy?
Toddy is an extra planar being. I would say she's probably existed in some capacity for like eons.
Mhm.
Do with that info what you will.
Cool.
All right. As you all are heading back, give me a perception check as you take the carriage back to your house.
Snake Girl pulling it off again with a 35.
All right. Goddamn. Toddy looks around from like inside the carriage. She's like, "Hold on. There's people calling our name from the woods. Do you hear them?" And as she points out, you hear very quiet, like, "There, a carriage. Over here, please, over here."
I think we're going to stop and see what's going on.
As you guys like stumble out into the woods, you see a couple, both human, one of whom is very pregnant. I'm Drodis. This is my wife Kalia. We were hoping to make it to the temple in Lothadar, which is another part of Meret. But she's going into labor now, and there's no temples nearby.
There's one in Straucus. It's brand new.
What? Who is it dedicated to?
Is she really pregnant? Or is it a halfling in a trench coat?
She's fully pregnant and about to go into labor.
Okay.
And pop out a halfling.
And pop out a halfling.
So how close is Stockus right now?
Certainly closer than Lothadar. It is probably about 30 minutes, maybe if you give the horses a fortitude save, potentially even faster. If you can like really get them going.
What were the
What did we
options?
decide? Shaylin?
I think we liked Shaylin.
Yeah.
Or Iomade.
I think you guys are debating
I like
between Shaylin, like the gods of the arts, or Iomade, the inheritor.
Iomade. We dedicated it to Iomade. I
I
remember.
think everybody else was saying Shaylin right there.
All right, just put in the chat which one you prefer. We'll just vote. We have 5 people, majority rules. So if you like Shaylin, write Shaylin. If you like Iomade, write Iomade. All right, 1-1, 2-1, 3-2.
Oh, you basic motherfuckers! You like your pumpkin spice?
I don't know how to
Yes,
spell
I
the
do.
other one.
And I like vanilla ice cream too, bitch.
Valeros out of here. I love Iomade, the inheritor. Her 11 miracles, truly. Like,
God damn it, dude. Can we just...
so there's priests there, yeah? They can heal her.
I mean, one of these guys will probably deliver that baby, no problem. I look at
I mean-
Olivia.
Hold on.
Yes, there is a priest, and if not, I am able to heal as well.
Right. I'm gonna say I'm gonna roll. Actually, does anyone have handle animal that they like?
Yeah, man, they're a
Wait.
woman.
What's she pregnant with?
Do you ask?
Is
Why
handle animal thing?
Kaylee
I
is like,
think
what
it
are
is,
you
right?
talking about? I'm praying with this kid. Now get me out of here.
Sense motive. Hold on.
So suspicious.
Is it his kid?
Just hurry up and handle animal this thing out of there.
No,
This
the handle is for the
way, my
horses to
lady.
go faster, you bits.
Listen, if you don't deliver a baby with handle animal, I don't even know what the point of that skill is.
What the fuck is happening?
Just make the horse. Like, she can wait. She'll be
I
fine.
just use intimidate to deliver the baby. Get out here now!
Alright, so you guys have 2 choices here. You can either try to get her back, just normal pace the horses. Hope that she can make it back there in time. Try to deliver the baby yourselves. Or try to make a handle animal check to get the horses back faster, which will guarantee that she'll get there in time. But there is a slight risk that there could be damage to the horses or the carriage.
They're expendable.
I have a question. We have one to cure our wounds, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You wanted to just do it here?
Ironically, we have a wand of infernal healing. For whatever.
The healing is for after the baby.
I take out my longsword. Let's deliver
anybody-
this baby.
In terms of heal, it wouldn't be an actual healing spell that would deliver a child. You'd have to make a heal check to probably, unless you have much lower DC. But if you have a profession midwife, that is a much easier DC.
Oh yeah, we all have that,
Oh, everyone
man.
took that? Okay, good. I was hoping you would.
Right.
Well-
Right along profession soldier and profession candlestick maker.
Dude, nice. You can play a whole game of fucking Clue.
All right,
Oh,
why
that's-
don't we try? We can. There's a chance we can get her back without killing the horses, right?
Yeah.
All right, so let's just try that until
Who's
the baby
highest
starts
handle
crying
animal?
or something.
Who's the highest handle animal here?
Valeros has a 6.
That's probably the highest
Cast-
here.
I'll cast Owl's Wisdom on Valeros. He now has an 8.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's get this horse
Woo!
going.
Yay! That one.
This is a good start.
Okay.
I've never delivered an animal before.
You guys take off with the horses running. You try to direct them on the fastest route you think, like taking the turns extra tight, trying to make it to the temple as fast as you can. Fully, the front axle of your carriage snaps in half.
We've got tinkering. We can do this.
Valeros.
As,
My carriage was
everyone's
2
shaking
days from
around, she's like,
retirement.
it's too late. You're gonna have to help deliver the baby. Dratus is like, oh, I thought we needed a priest to do this. Oh, I'm really freaking out. So someone can make a heal check to help her, and someone can make along engineering.
That's to deliver the baby.
So that's deliver
That's for
the
the carrot.
You think it would take longer to fix this carriage than you have. Because you need to, like, literally refashion a new thing.
Oh.
My God.
I will assist the.
I
the
insisted.
Galatus, as you, like, kneel
Rolls up her
down
sleeves and gets the job
to
done.
deliver the kid. She just, like, looks at me, she's like, you're that new noble who you run the town of Stockus. And just, like, as gallant as your name implies, it's this perfect, you know, idealized image of a man. You deliver the baby like it's absolutely no problem.
Just out
Excellent.
there.
While he's doing that, for a little bit of extra XP, if someone wants to make a diplomacy check to try to calm the husband down while he freaks the fuck out.
Oh,
Can I just
like,
put him on the ground?
you know what?
Like,
I can take care of that too. Create alcohol.
Okay, I'm gonna give Olivia, this is totally not Pathfinder, I'm gonna give you 5e advantage as you fully hand this man like a flask.
okay.
Again. Roll again, Olivia.
Although 28 is pretty
I-
fucking magnificent.
Hold on. Where's my
You just rolled it.
I know my character sheet closed again because I accidentally. So if you double click the chat, it like pops out, and I hate that.
Oh, dude, that's the
So-
worst feature.
Yeah, and there's no way to close
There
it
is-
and then get it back.
I'm legitimately sure if people went back through old episodes of the different shows, there's multiple times where you can see me freaking out because I popped out the chat and I can't fix it.
Yeah, you basically have to refresh the whole page.
Yeah, it's always
so
like
annoying.
mid-battle when I do. I'm like, oh, I can't refresh right now. It's the fucking monster's turn.
It's the worst. Anyway, what were we talking about? I just
You're just gonna roll it
talk-
again.
Okay. Yeah.
You can also click the chat box, hit the up arrow, and hit enter again. It should be the last roll you just did.
28.
Alright, 28 it is, and you give him just like some really nice, magically summoned alcohol. He calms down, and you deliver a beautiful baby girl.
Excellent.
And you guys use the wands,
What
like,
are-
heal her afterwards.
I don't use the wand. I use my wand.
Oh, that's your actual one. Yeah, you channel the raw power of your deity, and she is totally safe. There were no complications with this pregnancy.
Do you have a name for it?
I want to hear what your guys' top names are for this kid.
I like Stella.
Stungle.
Aw, thank you.
Oh, I forgot that was your kid's name. Fuck.
Did you actually
like
forget?
Yes.
Gallant! That's pretty fucking phenomenal. Anyone got one that can top that? It's pretty incredible.
No, that's the name we're going with. He just delivered that.
Yeah.
Perfectly.
She's like, thank you so much, Tribune Galatus. We'll call her Galatea.
Galatia.
Galatia.
That's
Man.
just a Brooklyn
She's like,
man's
thanks
word
for
now.
correcting the pronunciation, even though it wasn't written down for me in these woods.
You just
I
correct the mom on her baby's name.
Imagine if the doctor did that. It's like, oh, we're naming her Stella. It's like, no, Stella.
I think Galactus just got critted by an angry mom.
She fully is just like, not. She's like, I just gave birth in the middle of the fucking woods in Moret County. Whatever. He did it.
So, I just wanted to let y'all know, Glacia is just a Brooklyn man pronouncing glacier.
Galatia.
Glacia.
Or like a boss, or like a 1920s radio announcer. Hey, now we're gonna take the Zeppelin over and watch the glacier. All right, so that wild series of rolls. So first of all, for doing both things, you guys are gonna get 1,200 XP here. And you guys are also going to gain. So everyone here is going to gain some points as personal victories that help the various facets. So with what you guys did here, everyone is going to gain a point in generosity. In addition to
Which
that,
one?
you guys also gain 1 loyalty point for yourselves.
Cool.
Which one was generosity?
I think that was one
Was it
that...
just
Who was pumping that up? Galatus, were you pumping generosity?
No, I was doing sagacity and sacrifice.
Ah,
Yeah,
I don't think
generosity
was.
I'm pretty sure there's no such thing as generosity.
Oh,
wow? That's a little. That's a little.
No. In the thing. Yeah, there's genius, heroism, charm, sacrifice, sagacity, and subtlety.
Oh,
talking
I
about
see.
charm?
I misread. They can gain points in this based on if you act kindly, chivalrously, or generously. So I'm gonna say in that case, fuck it. Everyone gets 1 point in their highest one.
Cool. I'm at 5 genius. I'm
Dude,
very
for some
smart.
reason, that's helping deliver that baby made me really good at knocking people over the head with fucking blackjacks.
Dude, this is a beautiful tale to make people think that you are like this pure, angelic figure when you're a spy master.
That's what we're going for.
I'm
Hell
just
yeah.
here to. I'm here to club baby seals.
What's the bonus feat for genius? Because I'm at 5.
You can click on the thing and check. I think it's brilliant
Yeah,
planner.
in the journal section, if you look up persona phases, I believe.
phases.
Yeah, persona. You can scroll down to that part.
What? I'm in the facets of the persona phase, or are you talking about the genetic personae?
No, you click on
the
persona
agent
phases.
change.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. So got a little less than an hour left in today's session. We're gonna do our second ad break here, just for a quick 5 minutes, and then we will be back. Again, I'm gonna drop our links in the chat. Today's real special promotion, sponsored by my own thing. Go check out the Sundine podcast, the Sundine Chronicles. It's one of the links right here. Out on multiple podcasting platforms. Campaign wholly originally written by myself, and played with several members of our Discord server. So go check that out. And here's a quick ad break. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. A minute. What are we talking about? Learn behavior? Yo, fucking, I love psych. That's what I majored in.
Empathy.
Talking about
no.
evil babies.
It's getting
Yeah, we were
weird. I
talking
don't know
about,
that you
like,
want to
what
be
Are
in
you guys
Very
here.
debating
evil,
nature and
what-
nurture?
I mean,
Yeah.
by killing babies, I guess.
Guys,
It's getting weird.
I'll let you in on the common consensus of current psychologists, especially developmental psychologists. It's both. It's nature and nurture. There's two factors. It's not one or the other.
So you're telling me that there is like inherently just evil babies out there that were like
That's more of a
Yes.
philosophy
That's what we
standpoint, I would say. Like tabula rasa. Are they born with a blank slate? Are they born with, inherently evil? It's more like it's how you're raised, but there are your brain's made of chemical compositions and reactions. And if your brain is more prone to, say, reactions that lead you to have violent responses, that's part of nature.
Well, and if your brain is malformed as well, that also leads you to poor impulse control and violence and a bunch of other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have really poor impulse control and violence and stuff like that. It's just that I'm too lazy to do anything, so it doesn't really come up.
You just tell Alex to beat himself.
Yeah, and then he doesn't.
All right. So
I just imagine that Simpsons where Homer's like, "Boy, you know what to do," and he goes, Bart
he
goes
just
and chokes himself.
Yeah.
All right, I am back.
All right. I think we have everybody. So, you guys, bring her to the temple. Bring the couple to the temple and their new baby, and they are able to rest there while you guys continue on to the Bettany estate.
Hire some people to go out and fix the carriage. Is there like a AAA?
You see the Domovoy, the three of them just go to fucking work on that thing. It's like blurring around cartoon style. It's like drill sound effects as they like fix it.
And they have little NASCAR pit crew uniforms while they do it.
Nice.
Yeah, absolutely. So cute. Yeah, it's very impressive what they do. But that being said, the next day is gonna be the festival.
It's party time.
Party time.
Yeehaw.
oh I guess I could try and save first, right?
All right.
Hey,
Where's mine?
yeah.
Huh?
That's my where's that? Let me get my thing.
What are you trying to do?
I got a negative level.
Oh, yes. I
So
do not believe that gets
total
removed, though.
17. -1, so it's like 16.
All right. When you guys are ready, you can drop your tokens. Yep, right where Phineas did. This is our temple over here with the like cleansing water outside. As you guys can see,
Is
you've already
it at
begun to
night?
improve some infrastructure in this town. Not paved roads, the dirt roads are getting more organized. And it's a fucking party here, baby. People are going off. Cheering. They're happy with all of you. And what do you guys think you're focusing on as this festival's going on? Dedicating, kind of going on in conjunction with the dedication of the new temple here. The tavern in town that's owned by Enora is popping off. What are you guys doing during this festival?
Getting
Mainly.
shit faced and doing drugs.
Valid.
Okay, that's
yeah.
Machiavelli and yeah.
So Olivia does, she does performance enhancing drugs. She doesn't recreationally use anything.
Just
Kinda like drugs to
only
cheat.
performance enhancers. Well, hell yeah. I mean, first of all, you guys immediately get a loyalty point.
It's kind of high.
You guys also have the chance, if you invite any nobles to a festival, you get a +2 bonus on any checks against them during the visit.
I sent out invitations to everybody I
All of them,
considered.
right? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna see how many exactly came.
Just remember, I had like a 28 on my invitation.
He did. It was embossed and everything. Some nice gold filigree on there. All right.
So there's going to be some good dueling opportunities, what you're saying.
So you are going to have a large amount of people coming from the previous party that you all went to. So some of the main figures are here again. There is, of course, Baron Nicholas O'Cara is here. Dame Parthena Crab and Sepsinia make an appearance. They are big fans of you guys now. Baroness Voynam, she's the one that used to be like a legate in the military. She's going to show up as well. You are not going to see Lord Titus. He does not deign to visit. You are going to see the Earl Yander Mercondus, Lady Lucrezia, Sir Gul Gisarn, and... Huh?
No, I just said ooh.
Oh, ooh, okay. I thought you said who. I was like, wait, we just talked about him like earlier. And, shockingly to many of the people here in your small town, Count Bartleby Lothide is present. So
God damn it, dude.
Looking for Olivia.
Aha. Hey, Ben, can you throw on exploration mode?
Yes, sir.
Thank you much.
Just keep reminding me. I got so many maps for this book.
Yep.
There we go. Okay, should be on. You're good.
Don't ask why I was on top of the roof.
Alright, I'm going to drop some people on the map so you can see where they are. It's the Baroness over there. The Count over here. Gisarn. Whoops, didn't drag him on for some reason. Oh, now there's two of them. Ignore that.
His mirror image.
Not all of these people have tokens, because some of them are more minor characters. But I'll put Dame Parthenia. You can assume that wherever she is, her daughter is right now. Earl Yander Mercondus. You see some of the townsfolk, around here. I mean, there is Honora. There's Partulus Main over here, the orc. So I'm gonna have us kind of have an impromptu little bit of social combat here. Where you guys can feel free to kind of go off the normal scripts of social combat and influence people however you want, because you have fully influenced all these people before. So you could try to, get information out of them, etc., etc.
I'm gonna talk to that orc.
Get Sepsinia out here with Crab. Alright. We just need everyone else to roll into initiative, and then we're good.
Come on, guys.
Okay, that is everybody of note right now. Except for, I'm gonna get you guys a random image. Alright. First up is gonna be Machiavelli. Machiavelli, what did you like to do during this time of your festival?
I'll find Timmy, see if there's any illicit goings on.
Okay. You go and find Timmy. Get some festival noises in here too. All right. Green perception check. See if you can spot him around. You see he has kind of set up a little table around the block over here. That is where Timmy is. And this is Lady Lucrezia over here. Actually, let's put her further up. You want to go to Timmy? Timmy the Gambler?
I'll hang out with him. What's the games going on?
Hey, my friend, it's a game of dice. Come to join?
Yes. High stakes or low stakes?
What are you thinking?
Surprise me.
Let's go high stakes. I've had a good day at the festival. 100 gold pieces on this first roll.
Do I think I can attract any of the nobles over to come gamble?
Give me a either perform check or straight diplomacy check on the crowd.
I am terrible at both of those.
You know Lothie gambles because pennies are coppers from heaven.
Yeah, he does.
I kind of wouldn't really want him there. We didn't get along so well the last time. We'll see what happens.
All right. So you are.
If I have to duel Olivia's, boo, that'd be bad too.
You are going to attract the Baroness and Earl Yander, who is like the businessman.
All right, I'll play that game.
Oops, this should be daylight right now. All right. Go ahead and roll your profession gambler check. Yeah, Baron's like, I suppose I could stay for a game.
Am I better relative to them, or are they quite proficient at gambling as well?
I think from what you've seen these people, you would probably assume the Earl is a bit more of a gambler than the Baroness.
I'll take it.
20. You clean up the pot. So you put in 100, you get that back, and an additional 300 on top of that.
Nice.
Alright, that is going to bring us to Phineas. Phineas, who are you talking to at this festival? You've attracted all sorts of nobility. There's all sorts of nobility has been attracted to town. What do you want to do?
So before I approach anyone, I use Owl's Wisdom and Ears of the City.
Okay.
And I'll ask the King of Whispers what Baron O'Kara finds attractive in a woman.
Alright. You think that what Baron Nicholas O'Kara would find attractive in a woman is someone who is a woman of action. He's not a big fan of like fine words and, overly wrought senses of nobility. He's only recently retired to like his barony. As kind of like after he was all out and about in the entire country. He is a big fan of adventure. Those are the big things that you hear.
So I approach Baron O'Kara. Welcome to our festival. How does this fine day find you?
This day is the most cheerful I've felt since the loss of my wife. You've put on a great show.
Oh, thank you. We took your advice to heart, and we've done what we can to improve the agriculture here, as well as a number of other improvements.
I can see that. The mill is quite impressive. This new temple to Iomade. Many men that I fought with in Taldor worshipped the Inheritor. She has guided many a sword for the Empire.
We're very proud of it and very happy to lay one of her warriors to rest today.
Yes, the famous one. And I heard you even recovered her holy spear.
We did.
Incredible.
You know, it's been quite active around here. I don't know if you've noticed, but Miss Subsinia is quite changed. She led us in a daring trip through a hedge maze where we found undead and dispatched them. Apparently, they had been placing some kind of curse on her. If it wasn't for her courage, we would have never found them.
Interesting. He like looks over. He's like, a woman of action.
Yes, and she's learning magic now too. She's been seeking my services as a tutor. She's coming along quite quickly. I think she has a talent for it.
A mage. Most impressive. I think. Such a powerful woman here at the festival. While one such as a Marjorie Sanderus is being put to rest. It's almost as if the fates have them change places, no?
Yes, they're practically entwined.
Perhaps you could introduce me.
It would be my pleasure. This way, Baron.
Alright, so you're going to introduce him on the next round to... Where's Sepsity? Sepsity's over here. Alright, that is going to be Galatus.
Well, I'm going to spend this round basically just making the rounds, welcoming everybody, telling them how glad I am that they're here.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a diplomacy roll. Alright, adding another to a 27.
28.
28, sorry. She has the 3. Alright, that is... What exactly are you hoping to gather anything anything specific?
I see this more as a touch-up, make sure people still have a higher opinion of me and it hasn't faded in the week or so that they haven't seen me.
It seems like they are all still very big fans.
That's it then. My work for this round is done.
Very well. All right, let's go to Olivia.
Well, my life for the cause and all that, I guess. I'm just gonna
For the cause.
I'm gonna roll stealth. And I'm gonna try and sneak up on the count.
Sneak up on the count, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna like put my hands over his eyes. Say guess who? If he doesn't notice me.
Okay, let me just double check Count Lothied's bonus here. Give me a sense motive check on him actually.
Okay.
He fully like lets you do that. He's
Okay.
like, oh, what a surprise!
Cool. I'm not gonna call him out on it. Bartle Booth. You know, I've been so busy, I haven't had time to come and visit.
Well, here I am now. We are most pleased to see that you appear to be thriving.
We've actually done so much recently. You know, we just put up the temple. I don't know if you heard, but we helped out what's her name? Parthenia.
Parthenia.
Yeah.
Dame Crab.
Dame Parthenia. Yeah. The Dame Crab and her daughter with some problems that they were having. Took care of a bandit problem. Yeah. We're really out here making a name for ourselves.
Well, you certainly made the peasantry happy. We suppose they reciprocate with enough enthusiasm to make this worth it.
Yeah, we're actually, I'm gonna pull him off to the side.
Okay. He follows you over into like the nearby side street here.
More discreetly. We're working on that.
Don't kill him.
Not yet. We're working on just the betterment of the county right now, because I feel like I grew up in not so good conditions in Opara, so we really want to do right by the commoners, because then they'll be able to pay high taxes.
Ah, we see your plan. Yes. The more willing they are to, that's an interesting strategy. We've often employed debt collectors, but yes, we could see why this would work. No.
And then I'm gonna
Right, yeah, one more thing, and then we'll switch to the next person.
And then I'm gonna bring up if he has any money that he could help us out with, just increasing the for the town, basically.
Give me a diplomacy check. If you would do me the honor of having us dine together this evening, we would be inclined to grant a boon of 1,000 gold pieces of materials to the town.
Of course. I was planning on eating dinner anyway, but if you're offering...
Good. He, kisses, your hand.
I don't recoil in disgust.
Alright. So, you guys get off with that. That brings us to Tanith. Tanith, as you are there, a crowd of kids run up to you and hey, what's wrong with your eyes?
Long story short, I am now blind after doing a magical ritual.
Oh, it's because you messed it up?
No, it just required a cost, and the cost was my sight, and I was more than willing to give it.
I'd never give up my eyes. It's like, yeah, that's dumb. What's even the benefit?
Well, he crouches down to the kid's high and you see that person over there, that snake lady? And I point to Toddy.
Yeah, she's kind of weird.
Well, in order to gain her service, I had to give up my eyesight. Now, it's not full, but that is what it's worth, pretty much.
The final kid is just like, we're all pawns in the games of the gods anyway. What does it matter?
Now, that's your thinking.
Don't mind Billy. He's just kind of a bummer. Can we see under your blindfold?
Sure. Feel free. He takes them down.
Yeah, they look at your milky white eyes like, man, that handsome guy wasn't kidding. That was crazy.
Handsome guy?
All right, bye. They'll just run off.
All right. Am I going to have to try to find the kids?
No, they're all running around the festival, playing a stick and hoop. All the good games, all the classics.
Yeah, all the
Oh, yeah.
classics.
Stick and hoop.
Ball and Cup, all the greatest hits.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Machiavelli, back to you over the gambling section of the festival.
We'll go another round. Nat 20.
Ante up the same one. Ooh, baby. You take the pot again. Make another 300. Nat 20, you perfectly, like, it wasn't even about, like, cheating, necessarily. Time seemed almost slowed down for you. Desna, Lady Luck was with you, and you, like, predicted how those dice were gonna fall.
Pure skill.
Pure, unadulterated skill. Do you want to do any, like, talking with that gambling check? So you can still get one more thing.
Yeah, I'll just, like, ask a general, like, oh, what do you think about all this ruckus with the succession?
She, like, looks around. She's like, I discussed with some of your friends that I think the ruckus is a bit much, but I understand that the princess has claim. She, like, looks around, makes sure no one's listening. She's like, and I also think, as a retired commander, that the Taldan phalanx should not be used as a personal army to back up a claim's legitimacy.
That's an interesting take. Must be bad for business. I look over at the other guy. Roll.
You know, it's pretty difficult, but sometimes war makes profits. I make profits. Not that it's a war, mind you, but let's call it civil unrest. Baroness of Voynham, before starting to walk away, is just like, listen, I have no love for the great dance. Taldan politics is meddlesome. I think that leaders should be wise and not fall prey to such guile. With that, she
Well
starts
said.
walking away. All right, Phineas.
Baron O'Cara, allow me to present Sepsinia and Dame Parthena. I was just regaling the Baron with the tale of how Sepsinia here let us sit through the hedge maze to where we fought the undead, and her recent advances in magical theory and practice.
It's not much. I haven't learned much, but I've been preparing this spell every day. She has, like, the create water cantrip that you taught her the other day. She kind of makes a little, like, sprinkle rain down on the grass in front of this house. My dear, you are too harsh on yourself. That is quite impressive. Oh, it's...
And, you know... Sorry, go ahead.
She's like, it's nothing. Give me a sense motive check on her.
Yeah.
Oh, she's super thrilled that you brought another guy over to her.
Good. You know, Baron, it seems fitting that since I gave you a tale, that you give us a tale of adventure.
Well, I suppose I could do that. He sips from, like, a goblet of wine that he has with him. One time, I was contacted by the Pathfinder Society. They wanted me and my tactical leadership to lead a group toward a temple in the holds of Belskin where the orcs live. We rode forth and met a horde of orcs on the field of battle. But I was able to stop some of the bloodshed when their chief challenged me to ritual combat. I was able to use my gladius, my shield, and I stood firm against this invader. And, well, one thing led to another. The Pathfinders left with what they wanted from that hidden temple, and the orcs were cowed from the neighboring borders. All in all, I'd say it was a win.
Oh, that's interesting. Sepsinia is quite a devotee of the Pathfinder Chronicles. Oh my gosh, really? So I make a mistake and then she can correct me.
You mentioned, like, yeah, like the trip of Yondar, the gnomish wizard? And you see, like, crowds cheering in the background, like, festival's still going on, and she's just like, do you mean Grondo the elf mage?
Oh my gosh. I did.
Okara shakes his head, he's like, Phineas, I'm surprised. Grondo the elf mage is so well known.
You know, sometimes you just have those slips of mind where something just doesn't come out right. Thankfully,
Yes,
Sepsinia is much more on her lore than I am.
You are well versed in Pathfinder lore, young lady. Perhaps we could take a walk through the new temple and discuss it. She's just like glances over at Phineas again. She's like, yeah, sure, I guess. And they go off to the temple. What's Phineas feeling in this moment? Like, what do you think?
Like,
I've done it.
I almost blundered that, but it worked out perfectly.
What a strategy! He's been coming to visit you, and you're like, here's a new man! They go off to the temple. Good God. Alright, Galatus.
Alright, so I want to find Sir Gull, or Gil.
Sir Gull Gisarn.
Yeah.
This boy down.
Gal
Alright.
Gadot.
He's
So
down.
I want to have a little fun. Before I go over there, I'm going to
Okay.
cast Focus Scrutiny.
Okay. You study his
And I'm gonna
mannerisms.
have a little chat with him where we try our skills against each other.
Alright, how do you start the conversation? He's like, Tribune
So-
Galatus gives you a nod.
The bandits in Beggarwood. They've been giving you some trouble, haven't they?
Kind of like works his jaw. I suppose a little. What does that matter to you?
Well, since I'm going to be working in this area and building it up, it's probably a good idea if I make some efforts to resolve it. What have you tried so far?
I'm gonna say give me a bluff check here. And he's gonna try a sense motive with him focusing on you. So, like, I feel like you're being intentionally obfuscating the truth that you know what's going on.
Yeah, bluff is not something I put ranks in.
Fair. He's like,
Not really in my nature.
I've tried flushing them out many ways, but they are adept at hiding in the woods. I imagine you think the same after having seen the
of
twins.
course.
He kind of like throws that out at you, try to knock you off balance.
The twins?
Yes, They are
All
a
right,
pair
now
of
that was
vultures. Yeah, that's a bluff for sure.
Any good?
Did you roll bluff again? Oh, there it is. There it is. He's like right on the edge. He's like, you know, if one were to bring me the heads of the four hoods, Count Bartleby has put quite a ransom on them.
Oh, has he
1,500
now?
a head.
Of course, I don't imagine you would collect that bounty if you were the one to flush them out.
Give me a sense motive check on him. That stung a little. He did not like that. You know, he is a loyal follower of the Count.
Mm-hmm.
But, all the same, he is, you saw his holy symbol the other day. He's a worshiper of Abadar. You can see the gold key on his neck.
Right.
He would think that's not fair, that he's not getting any money for it. No,
of course,
I suppose I wouldn't get anything.
It does make me wonder, though, if you haven't been able to catch them, you don't think that they've got a spy in the Count's house, do you?
I wouldn't think so.
Yeah. So, I have a nifty skill I want to try out called Discern Lies.
At 5th level can discern. Okay.
So, do I think that's is he being honest there?
That there is that there's no spy in there?
Yeah.
Is there a save on it, or you just know it? Let me see. He's trying to concentrate on one. Okay. Saving throw will negate. You know what the saving throw is?
It's 2nd level, so the DC.
Whoops.
15.
You think that is a lie?
I'm having a good time.
Well, I hope that there aren't any spies in your estate. I'm sure it's quite safe.
I'm not sure how, anyone could ever be completely sure. I guess I just try to treat it like maybe there are spies and I need to be careful.
It's always good to be careful.
Yes. All right. So I don't want to really piss him off. This is just kind of a competition, you know.
He's like, "May I ask you a question?"
Of course.
Do you seek to get rid of the Count?
I guess that depends on what you mean by get rid of. I
Remove
don't
him
think he's
from the Count.
I don't believe he's the rightful ruler, and he is taken over what belongs to Princess Eutropia.
You're obfuscating. Yes and no.
Well, I'm sure you have your spies out, and you know my feelings pretty well, so yes, I do hope to remove him. But as you are a loyal follower of his, I wouldn't expect you to go along with anything of that nature.
You would expect correctly. Now, one last question.
Sure.
Do you have your own spy in the palace?
Oh, the palace? Is he talking about?
He's talking about the
Like
Palace
the
of
main
Birdsong, the Count's palace.
Ah.
You can try to throw him off by saying yes, doing no, whatever you want to do.
I'm going to diplomatically tell him that I'm not going to answer that. Oh, you know what? This is a good time to roll again, I think.
Okay.
That was a disguise, not a diplomacy.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Oh.
Oh, a little bit better.
Yay, +2.
So, let me just check something. Give me a perception check. Okay, you obfuscated right there, so you don't need to make a will save, but he was using Discern Lies on you for his last few questions.
Ah, nice.
All right. With that, let's go to Olivia.
I am just gonna flirt with the count.
All right. Make a diplomacy check. More and more in love every day is what you two are. He seems
Very one-sided, but yeah.
besotted, as it were. That's definitely a success. Do you want to do anything else with your turn before we go to Tana? Or just flirting with him, focusing all your
Sorry,
energy?
I disconnected. What were you saying?
I was gonna say, do you
I didn't hear you.
anything else you want to do, or just like focusing all your attention on like flirting with
Flirting
with Ian?
with Bartleby. No, me and
With,
Bartleby.
with Bartleby. All right, you and Bartleby are hitting it off tremendously. Tanith, this is gonna be our last turn of the social combat.
Alright, gonna go down to Partulus Main and just chat with him a bit.
Okay. You again.
Indeed, it is me.
Hope you're having a happy festival.
I am indeed. How about yourself?
A lot better knowing I'm not gonna be in jail.
That is a plus.
Anything I can do for you?
Not that I can think of. I just wanted to have a chat.
Well, I
Of course, if you're willing.
Yes.
So can I just chat with him?
Yeah,
Just, like
he's like,
ambiently.
I am more than happy. He's not used to having people come up and talk to him, so he enjoys the chat. Right.
Coolio.
So with that, we'll assume part of that flirting is you get dinner with Lothid. Count Bartleby, as you call him. You guys are also going to get, if you haven't added already, make sure you add a loyalty point for the church that you've built, as well as 2 additional loyalty points for putting the war hero to rest in the church.
Oh, before we end, I do want to. I've prepared a few remarks.
Okay. Go ahead.
So I'm going to give a nice speech about the historical role of women in Taldor and how important it is that they be granted opportunities to lead. Not in reference to any particular person, like,
Of course.
princess.
Of course not.
Yeah, not my best effort.
18, okay. Give me a sense motive check on the crowd with that. Bartleby is like openly hostile, but
Hey, but we've got this hero.
perhaps due to the attention of Dame Crab or some of the other things you've done, none of the other nobility that showed up seems to be particularly dissuaded by your remarks. Even Baron O'Kara at least stops to listen, despite the fact that he's a staunch traditionalist. Like, he doesn't love the way that things are. Like, he certainly doesn't think they're good, but he's one of those, like, old people who are just like, he's going with the tradition because that's the tradition.
Well, maybe I need to
So
have a
he
better
needs to
speech next time.
Um,
Hey, I've got one more reroll today. I didn't
You wanna
realize
try?
it was for oratory. Yep.
if it's for oratory, give it a go.
Yeah, a bit better.
Is that including the +2 to influence people invited to our party that we haven't been using?
That is going to be, if it's +2, that's 26. Even O'Kara, like, cocks a little half smile at that.
All right.
Which is
We're getting
a
through.
bit
Doesn't make
more
that much.
emotion than you've seen on him, at least in relation to the subject of, like, the whole War for the Crown debacle.
Yeah.
He said it.
I said
He
the
said the name.
words! So this whole festival goes off. You guys get all this stuff done. You're heading back to the mansion. You guys going to sleep there?
I'm having dinner with the Count.
Presumably this is after dinner with the Count. You guys have dinner at the festival.
Okay.
Unless you want to role play out the dinner.
Nah, I don't think-
Okay.
Phineas doesn't
I
sleep.
didn't think you wanted to, but I just thought I'd double check.
This soup is very good. What kind of soup?
soup.
So, are you guys doing anything else before you go to bed?
No, I don't think
All
so.
right. I'm gonna ask that you guys put your characters in your specific rooms.
Wow.
Is there an upper floor somewhere?
Upper
Yes,
floor
over,
is off
over
to the
where
left.
I am.
Over here.
Right, you mean?
Off to the right. Look, directions are hard. I looked left to look at my second monitor, and that, like, messed me up.
I thought I got the master.
Down in the game room, but I don't have any light visible on my token.
Hold on.
I'm
Oh,
in the
where are
room
you going?
upstairs.
Where is your room?
Give me 1 sec. We'll presume you have a... Oh, God. I'm gonna make you emanate light, because presumably you have, like, a candle in your own fucking house. Alright, let's make you... emanate some light here.
Is that you, Machiavelli, in Valoros's room?
No, I got.
I don't know where you
I'm
went, but you should
downstairs.
be having light.
Yeah, I got light.
Okay. Okay, I see you. All right. Everybody.
Are you sleeping in the game room?
Yeah,
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put the Domovoy in there.
I got a little bedroll down there.
All right. Well, the Domovoy sleep in the little secret room in the basement because that's just their vibe, man.
No.
I mean, now I know I
That's
can
their
play
vibe
cards.
chamber. It's their vibe chamber.
All right. Whoops, I moved your game room label. As you guys are sleeping, I need everyone to make a perception check.
Is it a perception check for everybody or a perception only for people sleeping?
Are you not sleeping?
I don't have to sleep. I use keep watch.
All right. Then you can make a perception check without the -10 penalty.
And Toddy doesn't need to sleep either. So. And that 26 is just raw.
All right. So that's... All right. Machiavelli,
Big nat 20.
get that nat 20, which is enough, even with the -10 penalty from sleeping. With that nat 20, you hear the crunch of like branches breaking, coming from the tree line outside the game room. And then with that, let's see. Olivia.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, not Olivia. I rolled the wrong way. Phineas.
Yes.
You feel the cold, sharp point of an arrow pressed into your back. Make a sound, and it's over. And that's where we're going to leave off till next week.
Damn you and your cliffhangers.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right. Thanks, everyone, for watching.
Real classy.
We're going to run an ad break here in a second. Feel free to check out those links. I'm going to drop them again in case anyone came in later than before. But once again, just really want to shout out the new podcast. Myself and my 3 players, who again are Yuri, Drow, and Ethan, have worked really, really hard editing, making it really cool. We got a good story. I think it's going to be a blast. Episode 1's a little bit longer than the others because we get all of our cool character intros. But I hope people enjoy it. And I'm going to give one last shout out to Syrinscape. Thanks as always to Syrinscape for the amazing atmosphere and music. You can add these sounds and more to your game when you download either the Syrinscape desktop or mobile app. The app is free and comes with 10 sound sets that are included to get you started. You don't need to register. Just go on over to Syrinscape.com to find out more. And with that, we'll have to find out what happens as it appears Lothid soldiers have infiltrated your house. Find out next week on War for the Crown.
Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, Dragon Ball Z.